the sun and the rays of the sun, and the rays of the sun have in it the soul of God. Everywhere, in everything, आप पत्ती लें, फूल लें, इंसान को लीजिए, हर एक के अंदर एक आत्म तत्व है, वो परमात्मा का तत्व है। उस परमात्मा को कैसे जाने? जानने का क्या तरीका है? एक ही तरीका है, उसकी शिक्षाओं को जानना। अब वो शिक्षाएं कैसे देता है? जैसे टीचर्स क्लास में देते हैं, ऐसे नहीं देता है वो। टीचर तो सामने होते हैं, ब्लैक बोर्ड पर भी समझाते हैं और आपसे बातचीत भी करते हैं। लेकिन परमात्मा जो शिक्षा देता है वो अपने मैसेंजर्स के द्वारा मैसेजेस भेजता है, संदेश वाहकों के द्वारा अपने संदेश भेजता है। और संदेश वाहक युग युग में आते हैं, वो परमात्मा उन्हें तैयार करता है। बहुत तकलीफ़ें झेलते हैं वो। जब परमात्मा का कोई अवतार आता है तो अज्ञानतावश लोग मारते हैं, पीटते हैं, बहुत दुख देते हैं, वन में भेज देते हैं, बहुत तकलीफ़ें देते हैं, क्योंकि अज्ञानी है। लेकिन वो सारी तकलीफ़ें झेलकर जो परमात्मा का संदेश है वो मानव जाति को देता है, क्योंकि मानव के कल्याण के लिए और मानव समाज के कल्याण के लिए वो आवश्यक होती है। आज से 7,500 वर्ष पूर्व भगवान राम का आगमन हुआ और वो कहलाए मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम भगवान श्री राम। उन्होंने मानव जीवन को मर्यादित किया। रावण अमर्यादित हो गया था, दूसरे की पत्नी को ले गया। यदि इस तरह का होने लगे कि कोई किसी की पत्नी को ले जाए, कोई किसी के बच्चे को उठा ले जाए और कोई भी उस पर रोक न हो, तो समाज कैसे चलेगा? समाज की व्यवस्था कैसे चलेगी? तो परमात्मा ने समाज की व्यवस्था बनाने के लिए और मानव के जीवन को मर्यादित करने के लिए भगवान श्री राम को भेजा। और राम को 14 वर्ष के लिए वनवास दे दिया गया। वनवास में बहुत दुख आए, लेकिन दुखों को झेल करके भी 14 वर्ष के बहुत दुखों को झेल करके भी उन्होंने वो संदेशा दिया मानव जाति को जो परमात्मा ने उनको जिस काम के लिए भेजा था, संदेश दे करके। वो थे संदेशवाहक परमात्मा के। उन्होंने संदेशा दिया मानव जाति को कि मानव जाति में व्यक्ति का जीवन मर्यादित हो और समाज का जीवन भी मर्यादित हो। यदि व्यक्ति के जीवन में और समाज के जीवन में मर्यादा नहीं होगी तो समाज का चलना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। तो समाज की व्यवस्था बनाने के लिए युग युग में शिक्षाएं भेजी जाती हैं। और गीता में भगवान कृष्ण कहते हैं, यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम धर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम् परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्था ये संभवाम युगे युगे यदा यदा धर्म से, जब जब धर्म के प्रति ग्लानिर्भवति भारत, मानव के मन में ग्लानि उत्पन्न हो जाए, अर्थात ग्लानि के मानी क्या है? मनुष्य का कर्तव्य परमात्मा की आज्ञाओं को जानना और उनका पालन करना। जब मनुष्य न तो आज्ञाओं को जानना चाहे न पालन करना चाहे, तो कहते हैं धर्म की हानि हुई, मानव के जीवन से धर्म निकल गया। उसे जो कर्तव्य, धर्म माने कर्तव्य, उसका जो कर्तव्य है अपने सृजनहार की शिक्षाओं को जानना और उसका मानना, उस पर चलना। जब न वो जानना चाहता है न चलना चाहता है और रिचुअल करता है और कहता है कि यही पूजा है भगवान की। रिचुअल्स बहुत तरह के सभी धर्मों में आ गए अज्ञानतावश। तो धर्म का जो मूल तत्व है वो ये है कि धर्म माने कर्तव्य, और कर्तव्य प्राणी का एक ही है कि अपने सृजनहार की, अपने बनाने वाले की, परमात्मा की शिक्षाओं को जानना और उनका पालन करना। I bear witness to my God that thou hast created me to know thee and to worship thee. तुझे जानने और तेरी पूजा करने। तुझे जानने माने तेरी शिक्षाओं को जानने, और तेरी पूजा करने माने उन शिक्षाओं का पालन करने। पालन करना ही पूजा है, लेकिन हम शिक्षाओं का पालन नहीं करते और कहते हैं कि ये पूजा है। 1 घंटे से पूजा कर रहे, 1.5 घंटे से पूजा कर रहे, गंगा में डुबकी लगाते हैं, कहते हैं पूजा हो गई। कीर्तन कर लिया, उनको मजीरा बजा लिया, जहाज बजा लिया, कुछ डांस वांस कर लिया, पूजा हो गई। तिलक वलक लगा लिए, हनुमान जी के मंदिर में गए, बहुत सारे तिलक लगा लिए, पूजा हो गई। पूजा ये नहीं है। तो प्यारे बच्चों, इस बात को समझना है, पूजा है क्या? पूजा है परमात्मा की आज्ञाओं को जानकर उन पर चलना, तो हमारा जीवन मर्यादित हो, अमर्यादित न हो। हम कोई भी काम ऐसा न करें जो अमर्यादित हो, और हम जो भी काम करें वो मर्यादित हो, हमारा आचरण मर्यादित हो। और इसी तरह से समाज की व्यवस्था बनेगी। हर व्यक्ति यदि मर्यादित होगा तो समाज सुंदर चलेगा, अमर्यादित होगा तो समाज नहीं चल पाएगा। तो राम आए 7,500 वर्ष, उन्होंने मानव जीवन को मर्यादित करने के लिए बहुत तकलीफें उठाई। उन्होंने राजा और प्रजा की मर्यादा कायम की, उन्होंने पिता और पुत्र की मर्यादा कायम की, उन्होंने पुत्र और माता की जो मर्यादा है उसको कायम किया, भाई भाई की मर्यादाओं को कायम किया। जीवन में जो भी काम किया भगवान राम ने वो मर्यादित था, अमर्यादित कोई भी आचरण नहीं किया उन्होंने। हर चीज में मर्यादित आचरण, इसलिए वो कहलाए मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम भगवान श्री राम। उनकी मृत्यु के 2,500 वर्ष के बाद अब ये जितने अवतार आते हैं, इन्हें अवतार भी कहते हैं। इन्हें मैसेंजर ऑफ गॉड भी कहते हैं, संदेश वाहक भी कहते हैं, इनको परमात्मा का प्रतिनिधि भी कहते हैं, रिप्रेजेंटेटिव ऑफ गॉड, इन्हें मैनिफेस्टेशन ऑफ गॉड भी कहते हैं, डिवाइन एजुकेटर्स भी कहते हैं, दैवी शिक्षक भी कहते हैं। तो इनके अनेक नाम लोगों ने रखे हुए हैं। और एक चीज और है, राम का ईश्वर एक ही है, परमात्मा। कृष्ण का भी वही है, बुद्ध का भी वही है, ईसा का भी वही है, मोहम्मद का भी वही है, नानक का भी वही है। बाब और बाउल्ला और जोरास्टर और मोजिस और अब्राहम और भगवान महावीर, सबका परमात्मा एक है। 2, 4, 6 या आधी दर्जन या 1 दर्जन परमात्मा नहीं है, एक परमात्मा है। और सारी किताबें, गीता हो, त्रिपिटक हो, बाइबल हो, कुरान शरीफ हो, गुरु ग्रंथ साहब हो, किताब अक़दस हो, किताब अजावेस्ता हो, सारी पवित्र पुस्तकें, रिवील्ड बुक एक परमात्मा ने रिवील की है युग युग में। क्योंकि परमात्मा एक ही है, 2 हैं ही नहीं। झगड़ा किस बात का है? अज्ञानता का। 2 बच्चे झगड़ा कर रहे थे। एक बच्चा कह रहा था कि ये पानी है, दूसरा कह रहा था वाटर है, और दोनों में झगड़ा हो गया। और कहा कि पानी अच्छा होता है कि वाटर अच्छा होता है। टीचर आई, उसने बताया कि भैया पानी और वाटर तो एक ही बात है, उसके नाम अनेक हैं। ईश्वर अल्लाह, वाहे गुरु, चाहे कहो श्री राम, सबका मालिक एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। तो नाम तो अलग अलग है, लेकिन ईश्वर तो एक है। और अज्ञानतावश शिया सुन्नियों को मार रहे हैं, सुन्नी शियाओं को मार रहे हैं, प्रोटेस्टेंट कैथोलिक को मार रहे हैं, कैथोलिक प्रोटेस्टेंट को मार रहे हैं, निरंकारी अकालियों को, अकाली निरंकारियों को, हिंदू मुसलमानों को, मुसलमान हिंदुओं को, चारों तरफ धर्म के नाम पर अज्ञानतावश अन्याय हो रहा है। तो ये अज्ञान है। देखो बच्चों, स्कूल क्या है? स्कूल इज द लाइट हाउस of society to provide meaningful education, spiritual direction, guidance and leadership to students, their parents and the society in general. So school is the lighthouse of society. Lighthouse माने समाज के प्रकाश का केंद्र है। कौन सा प्रकाश? बिजली का प्रकाश नहीं, मोमबत्ती और लालटेन का प्रकाश नहीं, ईश्वरीय प्रकाश का केंद्र है। और ईश्वरीय प्रकाश क्या है? ईश्वरीय प्रकाश एक है कि ईश्वर एक है। उसी ईश्वर ने सबको बनाया, सूरज बनाया, चांद बनाया, धरती बनाई, आकाश बनाया, पाताल बनाया, ये चंद्रमा बनाया और सितारे बनाए, स्टार्स बनाए, हवा बनाई, पानी बनाया, और ज़मीन के अंदर ऐसा गोदाम बनाया जिसमें से चाहे जो आप निकालिए, लोहा निकालना चाहें तो लोहा निकालिए, सोना निकालना चाहें तो सोना निकालिए, चांदी निकालना चाहें तो चांदी, रेशम निकालना चाहें तो रेशम, और आपको गेहूं निकालना है तो इसी गोदाम में से निकाल लीजिए, चावल निकालना है तो इसी गोदाम में से निकालिए, चीनी निकालनी है तो इसी गोदाम में से। गुड़ निकालना है तो इसी गोदाम में से, आपको टमाटर, भिंडी, आलू, तरोई, जो भी करेला, जो चाहिए इस गोदाम में से निकाल लीजिए। सोने के गहने बनाने तो सोना इसी में से निकाल लीजिए, चांदी निकाल लीजिए। तो ऐसा बढ़िया गोदाम भगवान ने बना रखा है और ऊपर से कुछ दिखाई नहीं पड़ता, कुछ नहीं दिखाई पड़ता। 7.5 अरब आबादी को ये गेहूं निकालता है, इसी में से गेहूं आता है। चावल, दाल, अरहर की दाल, उड़द की दाल, मूंग की दाल, मसूर की दाल, सब निकलते हैं। ऐसा अच्छा गोदाम है, एक ही गोदाम में से जो चाहिए निकालिए। ऐसा कमाल का गोदाम भगवान ने बना रखा है, कोई को रोटी की कमी नहीं है। 7.5 अरब आदमियों की रोटी इसी जमीन में से गेहूं निकल के चलती है। तो ये भगवान है, ये परमात्मा है, ये सारा इंतजाम करता है, लेकिन दिखाई नहीं देता। वो व्यक्ति नहीं है, वो आत्म तत्व है। और जिसको चाहता है उसको इतना बड़ा बना देता है। मोहम्मद के माता पिता की डेथ हो गई, अपनी मामी के यहाँ उनकी दुकान थी, उसमें सामान बेचा करते थे और उनका सामान खरीद के लाते थे, ऊँट ले जाते थे और उसमें सामान लेके आते थे, नौकरी करते थे। उसको इतना महान बना दिया कि आज 1/4 आबादी सारी दुनिया की मोहम्मद को मानती है, उनकी आज्ञाओं का पालन करती है। ईसा जिसे कीलों से ठोक दिया गया और कीलों से बड़े बड़े हथौड़े लेकर आए और उसके शरीर में कीलें ठोक के उसे मार दिया। ईसा के फॉलोअर इस दुनिया में 1/4 हैं, इस दुनिया की आबादी का 1/4 ईसा को मानते हैं। तो ईसा जिसको कीलों से ठोक के मार दिया गया, इतना महान बना दिया। मोसेस एक मर्डरर था, एक व्यक्ति को उसने मार दिया, उसको अवतार बना दिया और मोसेस के अनुयायी सारे दुनिया में मौजूद हैं। यहूदी, इजराइल तो पूरा देश ही यहूदियों का है। मोसेस को अवतार बना दिया। भगवान जो चाहता है वो करता है। और राम को इतनी ताकत दे दी, उसने रावण का विनाश कर दिया, अपराधी रावण का, मर्यादा विहीन रावण का, जिसकी इतनी शक्ति थी, जो चक्रवर्ती सम्राट था। और राम के पास केवल बंदर थे वन में और कुछ नहीं था। अंजलि माल ने बुद्ध को मारने की कोशिश की। मोहम्मद को 13 वर्षों तक मौत के साए में जीना पड़ा। बारबरस जंगली ट्राइब्स ऑफ अरेबिया लोगों की बहू बेटियों को ले जाएं, गरीबों की बच्चों को ले जाएं, पशुओं को ले जाएं, उनके साथ जुल्म करते थे, अत्याचार करते थे, बदसलूकी करते थे। मोहम्मद साहब उन्हें बचाते थे। तो ये लोग मोहम्मद साहब को मारना चाहते थे। तो 13 वर्षों तक मोहम्मद मौत के साए में जिए। और एक दिन डेड ऑफ द नाइट में मोहम्मद साहब मक्के से मदीने गए। इन लोगों ने जब देखा कि मक्का में मोहम्मद कहीं भी नहीं है, क्योंकि उस दिन तय कर लिया था कि आज इसे रात में मार देंगे, तो वो कहीं दिखाई नहीं पड़े। तो ये कातिल लोग तलाश में उनकी चारों तरफ गए। तो एक दल, बहुत बड़ा दल मदीने की तरफ गया मक्का से। तो मोहम्मद साहब के साथ जो लोग थे उनमें से किसी ने देखा कि बहुत बड़ी दल एक नंगी नंगी तलवारें लेकर मारने के लिए आ रहा है। तो वो अबिसीनिया भाग गए। उन लोगों ने अबिसीनिया तक उनका पीछा किया। कहने का तात्पर्य है कि बहुत सारे दुख आए, लेकिन मोहम्मद साहब पवित्र आत्मा थे। खुदा का फरिश्ता आता और कुरान की आयतें देता, शिक्षा, और कहता कि मोहम्मद ये खुदा ने भेजी है, इसे नोट कर लो, लिख लो। तो कोई अवतार पढ़ा लिखा तो था नहीं, तो मोहम्मद साहब भी पढ़े लिखे नहीं थे। तो कहाँ लिखे? तो वो एक दो लोग थे जो कुछ जानते थे, उनसे कहते थे कि लिखो। तो वो भेड़ की सूखी खालों पर या खजूर के सूखे पत्तों पर वो कुरान की आयतें, कुरान की तालीम जो खुदा की तरफ से आती थी वो लिख ली जाती थी। और खुदा की तरफ से 23 वर्षों तक ये कुरान की शिक्षाएं आती गईं, और वो सब भेड़ की सूखी खालों पर या खजूर के सूखे पत्तों पर लिखी गई। 23 वर्ष जब पूरे हो गए और कुरान शरीफ पूरी हो गई, तो उसको इकट्ठा किया गया और उसमें से कुरान शरीफ बनी। पहली आयत जो कुरान की है, पहली शिक्षा जो है वो है खुदा रब्बुल आलमीन है। रब माने परमात्मा, रब्बुल कहें, रब्बा कहें, जो भी आप कहना चाहें। और आलमीन माने धरती, ये सृष्टि को आलमीन कहते हैं। तो रब्बुल आलमीन है, इस धरती का रब है। सृष्टि को बनाने वाला खुदा अल्लाह एक है। जब धरती पर कुछ भी नहीं था, हवा नहीं थी, पानी नहीं था, सूरज नहीं था, चांद नहीं था, जब कुछ भी नहीं था तब खुदा था। खुदा कहें, परमात्मा कहें, ईश्वर कहें, गॉड कहें, हर भाषा में उसका एक नाम है। उसके नाम तो अनेक हैं। 193 देश तो यूनाइटेड नेशन के मेंबर हैं, और करीब करीब 100-150 देश और हैं जो मेंबर नहीं है, क्योंकि वो मेंबरशिप की भारी धनराशि नहीं दे सकते, इसलिए वो मेंबर नहीं है यूनाइटेड नेशंस के। तो हर एक देश की भाषा अलग है, हर भाषा में एक नाम है, उसके सैकड़ों नाम है, हजारों नाम है, लेकिन वो तो एक है। तो परमात्मा एक है। मंदिर, मस्जिद, गिरजे, गुरुद्वारे, कहीं भी प्रार्थनाएं करें, सुनने वाला ईश्वर एक है। सारी किताबें परमात्मा ने भेजी हैं युग युग में। और गीता में कहते हैं यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य, जब जब धर्म के प्रति ग्लानिर्भवति भारत, मानव के मन में ग्लानि हो जाए, अर्थात न प्रभु की इच्छाओं को, आज्ञाओं को जानना चाहे, न उन पर चलना चाहे, और खाली रिचुअल करे, इसे कहते हैं धर्म की हानि। तो जब जब हो ये धर्म की हानि, रामायण में भी तुलसीदास जी कहते हैं जब जब हो ये धर्म की हानि, तो बाढ़ असुर अधम अभिमानी, 3 तरह के लोग समाज में बढ़ जाएंगे और समाज का संतुलन बिगड़ जाएगा। इनकी संख्या बढ़ेगी। असुर जो देवताओं की राह पर नहीं चलते, अधम जो धर्म की राह पर नहीं चलते, अभिमानी जो कहते हैं कि ले आओ ईश्वर तुम्हारी क्या मदद करेगा, दिखाओ तुम्हारा ईश्वर कहाँ है, और दुर्योधन और दुशासन यही द्रौपदी से कह रहे थे अब बुलाओ तुम्हारा भगवान कैसे तुम्हारी मदद करेगा। और उसने प्रार्थना की और भगवान ने उसकी लाज बचाई। तो भगवान प्रकट दिखाई नहीं पड़ते हैं, लेकिन भगवान मदद करते हैं। जो व्यक्ति भी भगवान की याद करता है उसे भगवान मदद करते हैं। जो सच्चे मन से याद करता है उसे भगवान मदद करता है। तो जब जब हो ये धर्म की हानि, तो 3 तरह के लोग बढ़ जाएंगे, बाढ़ हैं, असुर, अधम, अभिमानी। तो समाज का संतुलन बिगड़ जाएगा। तो बाढ़ है, असुर, अधम, अभिमानी, तब तब प्रभु धरि विविध शरीरा हर कृपा निधि सज्जन पीरा। तब तब प्रभु विविध शरीर धारण करके आएंगे, कभी राम के रूप में, कभी कृष्ण के रूप में, कभी बुद्ध के रूप में, कभी ईसा के रूप में, कभी मोहम्मद के रूप में, कभी नानक के रूप में, कभी बाब और बाउल्ला और जोरास्टर, मोसेस, अब्राहम और भगवान महावीर के रूप में। तो विविध रूपों में तब आ जाएंगे जब जब होए धर्म की हानि, बाढ़ है, असुर, अधम, अभिमानी, तब तब प्रभु धरि विविध शरीरा हर कृपा निधि सज्जन पीरा। और गीता में भी कहते हैं यदा यदा ही धर्म से, जब जब धर्म के प्रति ग्लानिर्भवति भारत, मानव के मन में ग्लानि हो जाए, न प्रभु इच्छाओं को जानना चाहे, न प्रभु इच्छाओं का पालन करे, तो यदा यदा धर्म से ग्लानिर्भवति भारत, तो अभ्युत्थानम धर्म से, तो मानव के मन में धर्म का अभ्युत्थान करने के लिए, धर्म की ज्योति को जगाने के लिए, अभ्युत्थानम धर्म से तदात्मानम सृजाम्यहम्, तब मैं बार बार अपने आप को सृजित करूँगा। तदात्मानम सृजाम्यहम्, और क्या करूँगा? परित्रणाय साधूनाम, परित्रणाय साधूनाम विनाशाय च दुष्कृताम। जो साधु प्रवृत्ति के लोग हैं उनका मैं परित्राण करूँगा, यानी कल्याण। और विनाशाय च दुष्कृताम, जो दुष्कर्म करने वाले, बुरे कर्म करने वाले, उनका मैं विनाश करूँगा। और आगे लिखते हैं गीता में, धर्म संस्थापनार्था ये संभवामि युगे युगे। देखिए, स्थापना शब्द भी संस्कृत का है और संस्थापना भी संस्कृत का है, और छंद की दृष्टि से दोनों शुद्ध हैं। लेकिन भगवान ने धर्म स्थापनार्थ नहीं बोला, नहीं तो अनेक धर्म हो जाते। इसलिए भगवान ने बहुत क्लियर कर दिया गीता में कि धर्म शाश्वत है, अपरिवर्तनीय है, धर्म एक है, न कभी बदला है न बदलेगा। धर्म एक ही है, प्रभु की आज्ञाओं को जानना और उन पर चलना, और कोई धर्म ही नहीं है। जो आज्ञाएं ईश्वर के दिव्य संदेश वाहकों के द्वारा, जो एक परमात्मा से संदेश आया है, राम की मर्यादा का संदेश वहीं से आया जहाँ से कृष्ण के माध्यम से न्याय का संदेश आया, और जहाँ से बुद्ध के माध्यम से सम्यक ज्ञान, ये सब बराबर हैं, ऊंच नीच गलत है। और जहाँ से ईसा मसीह के माध्यम से करुणा और दया के ज्ञान आया, और जहाँ से मोहम्मद के माध्यम से भाईचारे का ज्ञान आया। सब भाई भाई हैं, एक खुदा के बंदे हैं, एक खुदा ने, अल्लाह ने सबको बनाया, सब एक खुदा के बंदे हैं, भाई भाई हैं। कुरान शरीफ में बहुत अच्छी शिक्षाएं, किसी का दिल न दुखाओ, किसी के साथ अन्याय न करो, कोई गरीब हो और उस पर रोटी न हो तो पहले रोटी उसको खिलाओ, तब रोटी खाओ। तनिक भी दुख मत दो किसी को। रोज़ा, नमाज और ज़कात, 3 चीज़ों पे बहुत जोर दिया गया इस्लाम में। 30 दिन का रोज़ा होता है। सवेरे अप्रैल मई में होता है। सवेरे सूरज निकलने के पहले कुछ ले सकते हैं या सूरज छिपने के बाद, और दिन भर चाहे कितनी भी प्यास लगे, एक बूंद पानी की आप नहीं पी सकती। कितनी भी भूख लगे, एक कतरा रोटी का नहीं खा सकती। ये आत्मा के विकास के लिए इतना बड़ा त्याग करने का हुक्म दिया गया है। 5 बार प्रार्थना करने का हुक्म है, नमाज पढ़ने का, ताकि तुमसे कोई ऐसा अमाल या ऐसा काम न हो जो खुदा की मर्जी के खिलाफ हो, परमात्मा की इच्छा के विरुद्ध हो। सभी धर्मों की शिक्षाएं अच्छी हैं। यीशु मसीह ने करुणा का शिक्षा दी। उन्हें कीले से ठोक रहे थे और वो प्रार्थना कर रहे थे, हे परमात्मा तू इन्हें माफ़ कर दे जो मुझे सूली दे रहे हैं, क्योंकि तो अबोध और अज्ञानी है, ये अपराधी नहीं है। इनके माता पिता ने और इनके टीचर्स ने इन्हें आत्मा का बोध ही नहीं कराया, परमात्मा का ज्ञान ही नहीं कराया। ये तो अज्ञानी है, अपराधी थोड़ी हैं, इनको माफ़ किया जाए। और परमात्मा ने उन सबको ईसा के कहने से माफ़ कर दिया। तो इतनी दया की शिक्षा उन्होंने दी कि मानव जीवन में करुणा हो, दया हो। जो मार रहे हैं उनके लिए भी दया हो, क्योंकि मानव जीवन कठोर हो गया था, पत्थर हो गया था। उसमें करुणा का सागर बहाया और यीशु मसीह 1/4 आबादी आज ईसा को मानती है। बुद्ध को अंजुलिमाल ने मारने की कोशिश की। बुद्ध एक राजा के बेटे थे, राजपाट त्याग करके वो वन को चले गए ईश्वर का पता करने के लिए, ईश्वर की शिक्षाओं को। 5 वर्ष तक वनों में भटकते रहे, तब उन्हें दिव्य ज्ञान होता है ईश्वर का। तो उन्होंने कहा कि ये जाति पाति गलत है, ब्राह्मण, क्षत्रिय, वैश्य और शूद्र, ये व्यवस्था परमात्मा की बनाई नहीं है, ये तो मनुष्यों की बनाई है। यदि परमात्मा की होती तो गीता में होती, त्रिपिटक में होती, बाइबल में होती, कुरान शरीफ में होती, गुरु ग्रंथ साहब में होती, किताबें अक़दस और किताबें अजाविस्ता में होती। किसी भी पवित्र पुस्तक में यदि परमात्मा की व्यवस्था होती तो पवित्र पुस्तक में होती, किसी पुस्तक में नहीं है। इसलिए जाति पाति ये सब गलत है, ऊंच नीच गलत है। जातियों में कितना बंटवारा हुआ, ब्राह्मण बने और उसके बाद उपजातियां बन गई, अनेकों उपजातियां ब्राह्मणों की बनी, उप के बाद उपजातियां और नीची जातियां। इसी तरह से आप देखें क्षत्रियों में अनेक उपजातियां, वैश्यों में अनेक उपजातियां, शूद्रों में अनेक उपजातियां। तो जातियों और उपजातियों में ये सारा समाज बट गया हिंदुस्तान का। तो बुद्ध ने कहा ये जाति पाति गलत है, सब एक मिट्टी से बने, क्षित जल पावक गगन समीरा, पंच तत्व यह रचित शरीरा। क्षित माने मिट्टी, जल माने पानी, पावक माने अग्नि, आकाश तत्व है इसमें, और समीर वायु तत्व है। इन 5 तत्वों से ये शरीर बनता है और इन्हीं 5 तत्वों से सुराही और घड़े कुम्हार बनाता है। तो सुराही और घड़े तो ब्राह्मण क्षत्रिय वैश्य नहीं होते हैं, उसी मिट्टी से बने हुए। इंसान कैसे उसी मिट्टी से बने हैं, तो ब्राह्मण क्षत्रिय वैश्य और शूद्र कैसे हो सकते हैं? तो जाति पाति गलत है। बुद्ध ने ये शिक्षा दी। इन शिक्षाओं को जानना, ये एक ईश्वर से आई हैं। धर्म संस्थापनार्थ ये संभवामि युगे युगे। धर्म स्थापनार्थ नहीं, धर्म की स्थापना नहीं, संस्थापना। संस्था के मानी क्या है? नियमावली। संस्था क्या होती है? संस्था की नियमावली, जो नियम होते हैं समाज के। तो युग युग में परमात्मा ने सामाजिक नियम दिए, व्यक्ति के कल्याण के लिए और समाज की व्यवस्था के लिए, इस समाज की व्यवस्था के लिए। अब आज बाहुल्य ने क्या चीज दी है? परमात्मा ने क्या भेजा? माई फर्स्ट काउंसिल इज दिस, possess a pure, kindly and a radiant heart. हे प्राणी, तेरा हृदय पवित्र हो, दयालु हो और ईश्वरीय प्रकाश से प्रकाशित हो। और बाहुलन के माध्यम से क्या भेजा? एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के, हे प्रभु, और निज महान उद्देश्य उन पर कर प्रकट मेरे विभो। O my God, unite the hearts of thy servants. हृदय एक हो जाए। ईद में और होली में हम लोग गले मिलते हैं, हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई। उनका गले मिलने से कोई फायदा नहीं होगा। हृदय मिलाओ, और हृदय तब मिलेंगे जब हृदय पवित्र होंगे, तब बात बनेगी। तब आप इस धरती पर आनंद से रहोगे। परिवार में पति और पत्नी, पिता और पुत्र, भाई और बहन, दादा दादी, बड़े भाई बहन, छोटे भाई बहन, सबके हृदय पवित्र हो और सबके हृदय मिल जाएंगे, एक हो जाएंगे, घर में स्वर्ग आ जाएगा। गांव में, मोहल्ले में, नगर में सबके हृदय एक हो जाए तो स्वर्ग आ जाएगा। स्कूल में, क्लास में सब बच्चों के हृदय एक हो जाए पवित्र होके, तो झगड़ा ही नहीं होगा। बच्चों में झगड़ा हो जाता है कभी कभी, होगा ही नहीं। प्रेम हो जाएगा, दोस्ती हो जाएगी। ये बताओ, झगड़ा हो तो अच्छा लगेगा कि प्रेम हो तो अच्छा, दोस्ती हो जाए तो अच्छा लगेगा? जाहिर है दोस्ती हो जाए, प्रेम हो जाए तो अच्छा लगेगा। झगड़े में क्या फायदा? मारपीट में क्या फायदा? तो बाहुल्य ने दूसरी बात क्या कही? परमात्मा ने भेजी कि वर्ल्ड की पार्लियामेंट बनाओ। तो यहाँ पे कल आपने वर्ल्ड की पार्लियामेंट देखी, और जब पार्लियामेंट बनेगी तो पार्लियामेंट का चुनाव अभी इंडिया में होने वाला है। पार्लियामेंट जब चुन जाती है तो उन्हें जो चुने हुए मेंबर होते हैं वो गवर्नमेंट फॉर्म कर लेते हैं। तो वर्ल्ड की पार्लियामेंट बनेगी तो वर्ल्ड की गवर्नमेंट बन जाएगी, और वर्ल्ड की गवर्नमेंट बनेगी तो वो वर्ल्ड कोर्ट ऑफ जस्टिस बना लेगी। तो उन्होंने कहा 3 इंस्टीट्यूशंस जरूरी हैं, वर्ल्ड की पार्लियामेंट, वर्ल्ड की गवर्नमेंट एंड वर्ल्ड कोर्ट ऑफ जस्टिस, और वर्ल्ड की एक इकोनॉमिक ऑर्डर हो, एक अर्थव्यवस्था हो, एक नोट हो, एक करेंसी हो पूरे वर्ल्ड की, एक भाषा हो पूरे वर्ल्ड की, जो मातृभाषा और राष्ट्रभाषा के साथ साथ पढ़ाई जाए। वर्ल्ड के एक तराजू बाट हो, एक से। साइंस एंड रिलीजन शुड बी इन हार्मनी। स्त्री और पुरुष बराबर हैं, न तो स्त्री छोटी है न पुरुष बड़ा है। साइंस एंड रिलीजन शुड बी इन हार्मनी। साइंस के प्रिंसिपल्स, एथिकल प्रिंसिपल्स ऑफ रिलीजन पे बेस्ड हो, और रिलीजन साइंटिफिक हो, तर्क की तुला पर तोला जा सके। तो भावला ने ये कहा, तो ये सारी शिक्षाएं एक परमात्मा से आई हैं, इनको जानना, इनको मानना। I bear witness to my God that thou hast created me to know thee and to worship thee. मैं साक्षी देता हूँ हे मेरे परमेश्वर, हे मेरे परमात्मा, कि तूने मुझे इसलिए उत्पन्न किया है कि मैं तुझे जानूं, अर्थात तेरी शिक्षाओं को जानूं जो तूने अपने विभिन्न अवतारों के माध्यम से या तूने अपने संदेश वाहकों के माध्यम से जो संदेश भेजे, जो गीता, त्रिपिटक, बाइबल, कुरान, गुरु ग्रंथ साहब, किताब एकदस, किताब एजाविस्ता, इन पवित्र पुस्तकों के माध्यम से जो तूने अपना ज्ञान भेजा है उसको मैं जानूं, उस पर चलूं। तो सभी शिक्षाओं को जानना, राम की मर्यादा, कृष्ण का न्याय, बुद्ध की समता, यीशु मसीह की करुणा, मोहम्मद का भाईचारा, नानक का त्याग, बावला की हृदय की एकता और विश्व एकता, वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट, वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट, वर्ल्ड कोर्ट ऑफ जस्टिस, वर्ल्ड करेंसी वेट्स एंड मेजर्स एक हों, इनको शिक्षाओं को जानना और इनका पालन करना, ये पूजा है। लेकिन लोग तो रिचुअल करते हैं, घंटी बजाएंगे, यहाँ कलाएँ बांधेंगे, इधर सुपारी रखेंगे, इधर 20 चावल रखेंगे, इधर 20 चावल, और पता नहीं क्या क्या करेंगे, गंगा में डुबकी लगाएंगे, हनुमान जी के जाएंगे तो तिलक लगा लेंगे, सब जगह पूरे बॉडी में, तो ये पूजा हो गई उनकी। कीर्तन कर लिया, कुछ नाच कर लिया, कहना हो गई पूजा। जिसके यहाँ जाइए कहता पूजा पे बैठे हुए, कितनी देर से चल रही है? अरे साहब अभी तो मुश्किल से घंटा भर हुआ है, कितनी देर और लगेगी? अरे साहब अभी 1 घंटा 1.5 घंटा और लगेगा। अच्छा 2-2.5 घंटे की पूजा होगी, इट्स ए वेस्ट ऑफ टाइम। हर धर्म में रिचुअल्स आ गए हैं और धर्म की शिक्षाओं को जानने की जरूरत ही नहीं है। और रामचंद्र जी दोबारा आए तो सीता माता को संग में लाए और हनुमान जी को भी ले आए, तब तो पहचानेंगे, नहीं कैसे पहचानेंगे? कृष्ण जी दोबारा आए तो बांसुरी लेके आए और पीताम्बर ओढ़ के आए तो हम पहचान लेंगे। अरे शरीर और कपड़े और बांसुरी ये पहचान भगवान की नहीं है। भगवान की पहचान उसकी आत्मा है, उसने जो शिक्षाएं दी है वो है। वो शिक्षाएं आपके लिए जरूरी है और वो एक परमात्मा से आई है, क्योंकि परमात्मा एक ही है। 2 या 3 या 4 या आधी दर्जन या 1 दर्जन परमात्मा नहीं है। राम का, कृष्ण का, बुद्ध का, मोहम्मद का, नानक का, ईसा का, बाप का, बाउल्ला का, जोरास्टर का, मोसेस का, अब्राहम का, भगवान महावीर का, एक ही परमात्मा है। और इन सब की तो मृत्यु होती है, क्योंकि शरीर धारण करते हैं, लगभग 100 वर्ष जिंदा रहते हैं। सभी अवतार की मृत्यु हो गई, 100 वर्ष जिंदा रहे, 100 वर्ष से कम सभी का अंत हो गया। परमात्मा कभी नहीं मरता, वो आत्म तत्व है। तो प्यारे बच्चों, आज हम आपको यहीं ख़त्म कर रहे हैं। आई बेयर विटनेस टू माई गॉड that thou hast created me to know thee and to worship thee। मैं साक्षी देता हूँ हे मेरे परमात्मा कि तूने मुझे इसलिए उत्पन्न किया है कि मैं तुझे जानूं और तेरी पूजा करूं, अर्थात तेरी शिक्षाओं को जानूं जो तेने विभिन्न अवतारों के माध्यम से भेजी है, और तेरी पूजा करूं अर्थात उन शिक्षाओं पर चलूं। आई टेस्टिफाई एट दिस मोमेंट टू माई पावरलेसनेस एंड टू दाई माइट। मैं शक्तिहीन हूँ, तू शक्तिशाली है। तेरे अंदर इतनी शक्ति है कि तेरे में कीलें ठोकी गई, तू बर्दाश्त करता क्या? और तेने जब कीलें ठोकी जा रही थी तो तू प्रार्थना कर रहा था, हे परमात्मा जो मुझे मार रहे इनको माफ कर देना, क्योंकि तो अबोध और अज्ञानी है, ये तो अपराधी नहीं है। इतनी आत्मा का बल। 14 वर्ष के लिए राम वनवास चले गए, एक पिता के कहने पर। तकलीफें झेली, क्योंकि माता कैकेयी ने मांग की थी कि राम को 14 वर्ष का वनवास और मेरे बेटे भरत को गद्दी मिले, तो दशरथ को देना पड़ा। तो राम को 14 वर्ष का वनवास हो गया। तो ये शक्ति है, टू माई पॉवर्टी एंड टू दाई वेल्थ। तू धन धान्य से पूर्ण है। तेरा धन क्या है? तुझे जो कीलें ठोकी गई वही तेरा धन है। जो 14 वर्ष के लिए वनवास के दुख झेले वही तेरा धन है। तो अवतारों ने जो तकलीफें झेली हैं, बाहुल्ला को 40 साल जेल में रखा गया, मारा गया, पीटा गया, घसीटा गया। दोनों हाथों में रस्से बांध दिए जाते थे। तांगे वाले एक छोर उनके हाथों में होता था, एक छोर तांगे पर, और तांगे वाला तेहरान की सड़कों में ईरान में घसीटता था तो उनकी कमर पूरी छिल गई। लोग पत्थर फेंकते थे, धूल फेंकते थे। 4 देशों में देश निकाला हुआ। 40 वर्षों तक वो जेल में रहे। डंजन में डाला गया, गड्ढे में। और महात्मा गांधी जी के गुरु थे लियो टॉल्स्टॉय। उन्होंने कहा, वी स्पेंट आवर लाइव्स ट्राइंग टू अनलॉक द मिस्ट्री ऑफ द यूनिवर्स, बट देयर वॉज ए टर्किश प्रिजनर बाहुल्ला हु हैड द की। मेरे जैसे इस संसार के अनेक दार्शनिकों ने अपनी जिंदगियां होम कर दी इस विश्व की रहस्य को पता लगाने के लिए, लेकिन इसकी चाबी टर्की की जेल में एक कैदी है, उसके पास है, जिसका नाम है बाहुल्ला। तो महात्मा गांधी जी के ये रशियन गुरु थे महात्मा लियो टॉल्स्टॉय। तो वो कहते हैं, वी स्पेंट आवर लाइव्स ट्राइंग टू अनलॉक द मिस्ट्री ऑफ द यूनिवर्स, बट देयर वाज ए टर्किश प्रिजनर बाहुल्ला हु हैड द की। उसके पास चाबी है। जो जेल में कैदी है, इसकी चाबी, इस संसार के रहस्य की चाबी उसके पास है। और संसार के रहस्य की चाबी क्या है? वर्ल्ड की पार्लियामेंट, वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट, वर्ल्ड कोर्ट ऑफ जस्टिस, वर्ल्ड की एक भाषा हो, वर्ल्ड की एक तराजू बाट हो, वर्ल्ड की एक अर्थव्यवस्था हो, वर्ल्ड की एक इकोनॉमिक ऑर्डर हो, एक पॉलिटिकल ऑर्डर हो, ये चाबी है। हृदय पवित्र हो, हृदय एक हो जाए, हृदय मिलाओ, न कि गले मिलाओ। तो आज मैं इसी पे ख़त्म करता हूँ। कल मैं इस चित्र से आपको बताऊंगा, और परसों आपको बताना है कि आपने क्या सीखा, आप क्या चीज़ यहाँ से सीख के जा रहे हैं। अपने माँ बाप को आप क्या बताएंगे, अपने स्कूल के साथियों को क्या बताएंगे, अपनी प्रेयर असेंबली में क्या बोलेंगे आप। तो आपको परसों फीडबैक देना है कि आपने क्या सीखा।
Thank you, respected sir, for infusing our gathering with positivity, guidance, and goodwill. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful day. Now, I would like to invite Ma'am Shaheen for further proceedings.
Thank you, Mansi. Before we commence with today's competitions, let's delve into a captivating video recap of yesterday's noteworthy events. The video, please. Let's put our hands together for the enthusiastic green ambassadors. Embark on this journey with anticipation, for today marks the beginning of possibilities and the creation of memories that will linger in our heart. Dear esteemed team leaders and participants, you're requested to take a glance at today's schedule displayed on the screen. May we have today's schedule on the screen, please? Event coordinators, please provide clear guidance to your teams, ensuring they reach the designated venues for their competitions. Yes, here we have the schedule for today's events. And dear participants, should you need any assistance, please contact your event coordinators. So best of luck to all the participants. May your efforts shine and be celebrated. All the best. Dear team leaders, your attention please. We have a bonsai workshop in the teen shade just behind near the swimming pool area. And Shalini ma'am is waiting over there. Only the team leaders are requested to participate in this workshop. The team leaders and the environment coordinators. Participants of Pixel Forge, you're requested to come towards the podium. Ma'am is waiting for you. The event coordinator, she's waiting for you here. The senior category students. Beneath its shade, seekers find reprieve, guidance woven in the whispers it conceives. A symphony of knowledge, a timeless hymn, the tree of wisdom where enlightenment begins. Our next event is titled The Tree of Wisdom, an elocution competition where the literary enthusiasts from grade 6 through their poems will help us walk through the corridors of nature. I would like to extend a warm welcome to the honorable judges for this event. Respected Ms. Vera Hajela, Ma'am, Head Alumni Connect, Spoken English, Dramatics, and the ISOR project at City Montessori School. She has 25 years of experience in teaching and education field. She has served as the Master of Ceremonies, Conferences, and Cultural Programs held at both national and international level. She has also written articles for educational magazines like The Progressive Teacher and The Mentor. The second judge that we have with us is respected Professor Seema Sarkar. She is a professor in English, Navyug Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Lucknow University. She has around 30 years of teaching experience. She has been honored with Nari Samman Award from Litorona, Kolkata in 2021. Dear judges, your willingness to contribute your time and expertise is invaluable, and we are deeply appreciative of your commitment to our event. So now, dear participants, before we commence with the competition, a quick review of the rules. Each team will comprise of 2 participants from grade 6, minimum time 2.5 minutes, and maximum 3 minutes. The theme of the poem should reflect trees. 1 participant to recite the poem dressed in white attire, and the other participant must enact the poem dressed in appropriate costume. Use of props is allowed, which the participants must carry. The participants will recite and enact the poem live on the stage. A short introduction to the poem and poet can be given keeping in mind the time limit. No self-composed poetry. The participant should only mention his or her name along with the school code. So all the best, dear participants, and we commence with the competition. The first team to come on the stage is Team 11. Team 11. Okay. So we move on to Team 10. Dear participants, at 2.5 minutes, you'll hear a short bell, okay? And when the time is up 3 minutes, then you'll hear the long bell. Clear?
I'll just check it once. This is just a check.
स्टार्ट हो गया इसको स्टॉप करने के लिए यहाँ रोक देंगे और अगर रीसेट करना है इसको यहीं लाना है
ठीक है, रिसेट यहाँ से होता है, स्टार्ट यहाँ से होता है, स्टॉप यहाँ से होता है। ठीक है, इसकी ज़रूरत नहीं है, फ़ोन की ज़रूरत नहीं है। राइट। हाँ, ठीक है।
Okay, let's start now. 1, 2, 3.
Good morning to everyone who has gathered here. I am incredibly happy and grateful to have had the opportunity to deliver a poem in front of esteemed judges and respected teachers. Myself, Nazneen Kaushal, Visreya, our school code is 10. The topic of my poem is trees, and the writer of this poem is Joyce Kelmer. The message of my poem is that trees are very essential for the health of environment and we must be preserved at any cost because we as humans can never create something like a tree. Let's recite this poem. Hope you enjoyed. I think that I never see a poem lovely as a tree. I think that I never see a poem lovely as a tree whose hungry mouth is pressed against the earth's sweet flowing breast. A tree whose hungry mouth is pressed against the earth's sweet flowing breast. A tree that looks at God all day and lifts her leafy arms to pray. A tree that looks at God all day and lifts her leafy arms to pray. A tree that may in summer wear a nest of robins in her hair. A tree that may in summer wear a nest of robins in her hair. Upon whose bosom snow has lain, who intimately lives with rain. Upon whose bosom snow has lain, who intimately lives with rain. Poems are made by fools like me, but only God can make a tree. Thank you.
Well done, Team 10. And our next team is IEO 23, Team 13. Team 13.
Good morning and Jai Hind. Here I am, Obaidin Ojashwipal of class 6 from school code 13. And she is Virali Lai of class 6. Today I am going to present a poem on the topic Tree of Peace. This poem tells us about how trees help us in different ways and makes our life easier. Now I am going to recite the poem and my friend is going to enact the poem. Trees can be short, trees can be tall. Whatever kind, I like them all. Whatever kind, I like them all. They give us oxygen, they give us air. We give them love, we give them care. We give them love, we give them care. We take care of each as if they were own. From when they are seedling to fully grown. From when they are seedling to fully grown. From berries to cherries, from apples to grapes. They give us different fruits and grow in different shapes. They give us different fruits and grow in different shapes. With their colorful leaves and long brown trunk, we know that the beautiful trees are not our junk. We know that the beautiful trees are not our junk. A trees whose hungry mouth is pressed against the earth's flowing breast, against the earth's flowing breast. A tree that May in summer wears a nest of robins in her hair, a nest of robins in her hair. A tree that looks good all the day and lifts her leafy arms to pray, and lifts her leafy arms to pray. A tree upon whose bosom snow is lain, who ultimately lives with rain, who ultimately lives with rain. They just need water, soil, space, day and night, and makes our lives beautiful and bright, and makes our life beautiful and bright. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Judges, please note, the time taken by the participants is 2 minutes 45 seconds. The first team participants took 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Team 11. Dear judges, Team 11 took 2 minutes 30 seconds. Time taken by them. Okay, next we have Team 17. Team 17 on stage, please. Team 21 can be ready near the stage. They'll be coming up next after Team 17. Team 21 is ready over there? Lined up? Team 21. Okay. We can have Team 32 lined up over there. Team 30, 30. Team 17, are you ready? Oh, you need some more props. Okay.
Good morning, distinguished guests and fellow students. I am Prityaksha Verma with my friend Anshuka Srivastav, and our school code is IEO 2317. I stand before you today to introduce a timeless and resonant poem that celebrates the profound significance of planting trees. This eloquent composition, originally penned by Henry Abbey and further enriched by Calvin Milton Woodward, masterfully conveys the multifaceted importance of tree planting. In this lyrical work, we are reminded that when we plant a tree, we are not merely placing a sapling into the earth. We are sowing the seeds of the future and nurturing our love, loyalty, and devotion, and fostering hopes that flourish with each passing year. Let us delve into the verses that beautifully capture the essence of what it means to plant a tree and the enduring legacy it bestows upon us. Poem Tree Planting Day by Henry Abbey and Calvin Milton Woodward. What do we plant when we plant the tree? We plant the ship which will cross the sea. We plant the mast to carry the sails. We plant the planks to withstand the gales. The keel, the keelson, the beam, the knee. We plant the ship when we plant the tree. What do we plant when we plant the tree? We plant the house for you and me. We plant the rafters, the shingles, the floors. We plant the studding, the lats, the doors, the beams and siding, all parts that be. We plant the house when we plant the tree. What do we plant when we plant our love and our loyalty? We plant our devotion, our memories here that cross each rolling year. We plant our glad hopes that flourish so free. We plant them all when we plant the tree. What do we plant when we plant for a robe of foliage fair? We plant for the glory that is to be. We plant for all these when we plant the tree. Thank you.
Dear judges, please note, Team 17 has taken 2 minutes 53 seconds for their performance.
Next we have Team IEO 2321. Dear teams, you are requested to mention your team code very clearly while giving the introduction. IEO 23, Team 21.
Good morning, respected judges and worthy audience. Our school code is IE 23 and our team is 21. Our Casuarina Tree by Toru Dutt is a poem of love, longing, childhood,
compassion, and nostalgia. It represents the love that the poet harbors in her heart for the happiness of her youth, her siblings, and different elements of her childhood. Like a huge python winding round and round, the rugged trunk indented deep with the scars, up to its very summit near the stars. A creeper climbs, in whose embraces bound no other tree could live, but gallantly the giant wears the scarf, and flowers are hung in crimson clusters, all boughs among, wherein all day are gathered bird and bee, and oft at night the garden overflows with one sweet song that seems to have no close, sun darkling from our tree while men repose. When first my casement is wide open thrown, my eyes delighted on its rest, sometimes and most in winters on its crest. A grey baboon sits statue-like alone, watching the sunrise, while on lower boughs his spunny offsprings leap about and play. And far and near the kokilas hail the day, for their pastures wend our sleepy cows. And in the shadow, on the broad tank cast, by that whole tree, so beautiful and vast, but not because of its magnificence, dear, is the casuarina to my soul. Beneath it we have played, though years may roll. O sweet companions, loved with love intense, for your sake shall the tree be ever dear. Blent with your images, it shall arise in memory till the hot tear blind mine eyes. What is that dirge-like murmur that I hear, like a sea breaking on a shingle beach? Is it the tree's lament, an eerie speech that haply to the unknown land may reach? Seasons change, yet its wisdom remains. A sanctuary of knowledge bows underneath its branches, where seekers find reprieve. The tree of wisdom where hearts believe. Thank you.
Dear judges, please note, Team 21 has taken 3 minutes 23 seconds for their performance.
Next, we have Team IEO 23, 3030.
My name is Nishita Pandey, and I am going to recite the poem Woodman Spare That Tree by George Pope Morris. And this is my friend Shruti, who is going to enact the same poem. George Pope Morris was born in Philadelphia in 1802 and passed away in 1864. He was a prominent editor, journalist, and poet. Our school code is IEO 2330. Woodman, spare that tree. Touch not a single bough. In youth, it sheltered me, and I'll protect it now. It was my forefather's hand that placed it near his cot. There, woodman, let it stand. Thy axe shall harm it not. That old, familiar tree, whose glory and renown are spread o'er the land and sea. And wouldst thou hear it down? Woodman, forbear thy stroke, cut not its earthbound ties. Oh, spare that aged oak, now towering to the skies. When but an idle boy, I sought its grateful shade in all their gushing joy. Here to my sisters played. My mother kissed me here. My father pressed my hand. Forgive this foolish tear, but let that oak stand. My heart strings round thee cling, close as thy bark, old friend. Here shall the wild birds sing, and still thy branches bend. Old tree, the storm still brave, and woodman, leave the spot, while I have a hand to save. Thy axe shall harm it not. Thank you.
Okay. Dear judges, Team 30 has taken 2 minutes 29 seconds. Thank you.
Next in line is Team IEO 2338. 38.
Good morning, everybody. I, Janvi Singh, with my friend Sanvi Mishra from School Code IEO 2338, are going to recite a poem. The Symphony of Trees is a poem by Henry Abbey that explores the beauty and music found in nature, specifically focusing on trees. The Symphony of Trees. In a forest green, a tale unfolds of trees so old, their stories untold. A single seed in the earth's embrace sprouts to life, a majestic grace. As a tiny sapling, it faces the sky, reaches for sunlight, oh, so high. With each passing day, it grows strong, a symphony of life, a melody long. Branches stretching like arms in the air, leaves whispering secrets, a dance so fair. Birds find refuge in its leafy dome, a sanctuary where they freely roam. Seasons change, a rhythmic song. Spring's rebirth where life belongs. Summer's warmth, a vibrant spree. Autumn's colors, a jubilee. Winter's hush, a tranquil scene. Yet the tree stands evergreen. With every leaf that falls and flies, a cycle of life beneath the skies. Roots dig deep, a silent quest, an anchor strong, nature's bequest, drawing from the earth's embrace, sustaining life with quiet grace. Oh, tree, a storyteller so wise, witness to time under changing skies, enact the tale with limbs that sway. A solo performance in nature's play. Raise your arms like reaching boughs,
Whispering leaves, take a gentle bow. Enact the tale with limbs that sway. Show the seasons with a graceful spin. A one-person play. Let the show begin. Thank you.
Dear judges, please note, Team 38 has taken 2 minutes 58 seconds. Thank you.
The next green ambassador is IEO 2337.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My school code is 37. I'm Anshika, and here is my friend Aditi. Today, we are going to perform a beautiful poem by William Makepeace Thackeray called The Mahogany Tree. It is a very famous poem. It represents the season winter, poet's past life, and the season represents the songs of birds. It goes like this. Christmas is here, winds whistle shrill, icy and chill, little care we, little we fear, weather without, sheltered about, the mahogany tree. Once on the boughs, birds of rare plume sang in its bloom. Night birds are we, here we carouse, singing like them, perched around the stem of the jolly old tree. Here let us pout, boys, as we sit, laughter and wit, flashing so free. Life is but short when we are gone. Let them sing on round the old tree. Evenings we knew, happy as this, faces we miss, pleasant to see, kind hearts and true, gentle and just, peace to your dust. Care like a dawn lurks at the gate, let the dog wait, happy we'll be. Drink everyone, pile up the coals, fill the red bowls round the old tree. Drain we the cup, friend, are afraid, spirits are laid in the Red Sea. Mantle it up, empty it yet, let us forget round the old tree. Sorrows begons, life and its ills, dance under our bills. Bid we to flee, come with the dawn, blue devil spirits, leave us tonight round the old tree. Thank you.
Dear judges, please note, Team 38 has taken 2 minutes 25 seconds. Thank you.
The next green ambassador on stage is IEO 2308. IEO 2308.
morning to one and all present here today. I, Shamisha Ghosh, with my partner Myra Herbola, are here to recite a poem. The title of our poem is The Oak Tree, written by Johnny Ray Ryder Jr. Now, before we start, I would like to tell something more about this poet. Johnny Ray Ryder Jr. was born in Orange County in Texas in the year 1948. He was married to Aline Ryder on March 7, 1966. Now we shall start. A mighty wind blew night and day. It stole the oak tree's leaves away, then snapped its boughs and pulled its bark until the oak was tired and stark. But still the oak tree held its crown, while other trees fell all around. The very wind gave up and spoke. How can you still be standing, oak? The oak tree said, I know that you can break each branch of mine in two. Carry every leaf away, shake my limbs and make me sway. But I have roots stretched in the earth, growing stronger since my birth. You'll never touch them, for you see, they are the deepest part of me. Until today, I wasn't sure of just how much I could endure. But today I've found, with thanks to you, I'm stronger than I ever knew. Thank you, everyone.
Dear judges, please note, Team 8 has taken 1 minute 53 seconds. Thank you.
Coming up, the next team, the nature enthusiasts, are IEO 2316.
Good morning and greetings to the August gathering present here. Today, I, Kenisha Verma, along with my companion Arna Tiwari, have got the golden opportunity to recite the poem First Tree by Leonore Hetrick. Our school code is IEO 23 and our team number is 16. Nature looked across the seas she had newly made. Now, nature said, life must have a place of cooling shade. All my creatures shall have rest from the sun's high tide. Underneath a leafy bough shall my creatures hide. So out from the deep black earth rose a mighty tree. The hill wind sang a song of welcome. Greetings, roared the sea. When the sun had reached its zenith in the tree's cool shade, all the creatures lay them down, and they were not afraid. Ever since, the trees have flourished, mighty and yet kind. They have provided shade to beast and mankind. Thank you.
Dear judges, Team 16 has taken 1 minute 36 seconds. Thank you.
Next we have Team IEO 2331.
Good morning and Jai Jagat everyone. I am Siddhi Saxena reciting the poem and she is Idika Vat enacting the poem. Our poem is based on trees. Trees are an essential resource for everyone to provide us many things like habitat for animals, clean air, and produce oxygen. Besides, they give us shade in summers and their leaves can be used for numerous purposes. So, the poem that I'm going to recite today is based on trees, composed by H.C. Bana. He was born on August 3 in New York and he was a writer of several books, plays, novels, magazines, etc. So now, let's start with the poem. What does he plant? Who plants a tree? He plants a friend of sun and sky. He plants the flag of breezes free, the shaft of beauty, towering high. He plants a home to heaven and I, for song and by the croon of bird, in hushed and happy twilight heard, the treble of heaven's harmony. These things he plants. Who plants a tree? What does he plant? Who plants a tree? He plants cool shade and tender rain, and seed and bud of days to be, and years that fade and flush again. He plants the glory of the plain. He plants the forest heritage, the harvest of a coming age, the joy that unborn eyes shall see. These things he plants. Who plants a tree? What does he plant? Who plants a tree? He plants in sap and leaf and wood, in love of home and loyalty, and far cast thoughts of civic good, his blessings on the neighborhood, who in the hollow of his hand holds all the growth of all our land. A nation's growth from sea to sea stirs in his heart to plant a tree. Thank you.
Dear judges, Team 31 has taken 2 minutes 38 seconds.
The next team coming up is IEO 2320. Akanksha ma'am, could we have you on the stage, please?
Good morning. I am Abhi Abbas along with Unnati Yadav of class 6. Our campus code is 20. Today we are going to recite a beautiful poem on nature which describes the amazing wonders of nature present in our world. The name of the poem is My Earth, Our Earth, and there is no author as it is an original one. Let's begin. In the fields of greens where rivers flow, nature's wonders begin to show. Trees standing tall, a forest maze, whispers of wind, nature's praise. Birds in flight, a colorful song, in the air where they belong. Flowers bloom with vibrant hues, underneath the sky's vast blues. Mountains high, touching the sky, guardians strong standing by. Oceans wide with waves that dance, a world of beauty, a wild expanse. Let's cherish Earth, our home so dear. Keep it clean, calm, and clear. For in our hands a duty to hold, preserve the stories, the legends untold. Thank you.
Dear judges, Team 20 has taken 1 minute 24 seconds.
We now have planet protectors from Team IEO 2327. Team IEO 2327.
Good morning and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. Myself, Kashvi Singh, and my friend Tasmia Saeed are going to present the poem Last Breath written by Paul Warren. The poem questions why are we chopping the trees down? It asks us if we are really in need of building houses, or is it important to have those designer walls? It asks us if we really need the oxygen and if it freshens the air. It also tells us about the nature and the environment present in the forest. Last Breath by Paul Warren. Why must you chop the trees down? What did they ever do to you? Who do you think provides you with oxygen, filters the air we won't only pollute? Are you really in need of more concrete? Or is it essential to have that designer shed? What do you think our planet will look like when all our wildlife's dead? How will the animals hide from us when they have no escape? We are killing and robbing the beauty of the earth, the forests that teem with magic, the diversity that gives our planet birth. God's blueprint is being shredded. He weeps at the destruction being wrought, fields and woodlands being slaughtered, his vision of heaven being torn up. So I hope that you're happy looking at your garden, now just a slab of wet cement, where once life danced in the green thickets, but where now all that visits is death. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Dear judges, Team 27 has taken 2 minutes 24 seconds. Thank you.
Our next team is IEO 2328. IEO 2328.
Jai Jagat, everybody. My name is Liba Rahman Khan and she is my friend Agrima. Our school code is IEO 28. We are going to recite a poem, The Whisper of the Wind by John Arno. The whisper of the wind, the leaves, they dance, the leaves, they fall, the whisper of the wind, the whisper of the wind. One more season, one more air, the change it now begins. For For many years, your presence felt. The trees prepare to sleep. As I wonder at your work, your voice begins to speak. The trees, they bow as you approach, your power now displayed. I close my eyes and drift away, my thoughts of life replayed. Breaking through the whistling wind, another I do hear. One day the leaves will dance and fall, and she will think of you. Your life will be remembered then. The voice will then be you. The leaves, they dance. The leaves, they fall. The whisper of the wind, the whisper of the wind. One more season, one more year. The change, it now begins. Thank you.
Dear judges, team 28 has taken 2 minutes. Thank you.
Next in line, we have Team IEO 2323. Team IEO 2323.
Good morning and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. I am Dhruvika Haswani and with me is Yash Chaturvedi and our school code is IEO 2323. We are going to recite the poem on Killing a Tree by G. Patel. It takes much time to kill a tree. Not a simple jab of the knife will do it. It has grown, slowly consuming the earth, feeding upon its crust, absorbing years of sunlight, air, and water, and out of its leprous height, sprouting leaves. So hack and chop, but this alone won't do it. Not so much pain will do it. The bleeding bark will heal, and from close to the ground will rise curled green twigs, which, if unchecked, will expand again to former size. No, the root is to be pulled out from the anchoring earth, end of the tree exposed. The source white and red, foremost sensitive, hidden for years inside the earth. And then the matter of scorching and choking in sun and air, browning, hardening.
Felt that they gave him a royal ovation. With a dignified grace, he arose in his place and thanked all his neighbors politely, described the rough ways of his pioneer days, and the hardship trickled now so lightly. Then all night long there was laughter and song in a language the trees comprehend, until the daylight fell strong on the mirth-making throne and the famous tree party was ended. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if we could please applaud them. Okay. Dear judges, team 3 has taken 2 minutes 15 seconds in total.
We now have green ambassadors from team IEO 2306. IEO 2306.
Namaste. Jackie K. Jackie K was born on 9th November 1961. She is a Scottish poet, novelist, and playwright. She started writing poetry at the age of 12 years old, and her first poem was One Person, Two Names. Today, we are going to recite one of her famous poems named The Kindness of Trees. We are from Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan's Girdhar Das Mohta Vidya Mandir, Hingan Ghat, and our school code is IEO 2306. I am Navya Bhattan and I am going to recite the poem, and my friend here, Swara Mude, is going to enact it. Deep in the forest there stood a tree whose heart beat in the winter wood, who understood everything that was bad and everything that was good. It extended long arms to woo you as the winter winds blew and blew, and everything a child could think the tree already knew. And every time a boy was sad, the tree dropped a pine. And every time a girl got mad, the tree roared in the wind. In the dead midwinter night, the tree blew a hello goodbye. When every child was asleep in bed, the tree sang a lullaby. And when Christmas time came around, the tree's song soared and soared. And when gifts adorned the ground, the tree blushed, made a shh sounds. And people gathered round the tree to sing the winter song in harmony, one to keep the bright light glowing, a song of what we know without knowing. It had a sad and piercing melody, a worry for ash, sparrow, bee, the polar bear, the ice melting, a worry for you, me, dear tree. In the depths of the winter wood, the friendly tree stood kind and good, and breathed a word that caught the mood, a pledge, a promise, and a plea for good. Thank you, and have a wonderful day ahead.
A huge round of applause, audience. Dear judges, Team 6 has taken 2 minutes 57 seconds. I request all the team participants to please not announce their school names. Do not disclose your school's name. Please address yourselves with the allotted team number, okay?
Next in line is Team IEO 2309. Team IEO 2309.
Jai Jagat and good morning everyone. I am Snigdha Dase and I'm delighted to be here with you today. School code IEO 2309. I'm thrilled to share with you a truly remarkable poem, Trees, penned by the renowned American poet Joyce Kilmer. Kilmer's work is celebrated for its profound connection with the natural world and the beauty he found within it. Trees was composed in February 1913 and first published in 1914.
It later found its place in Kilmer's collection, Trees and Other Poems. What truly sets this poem apart is its ability to convey Kilmer's deep reverence for nature. It delves into the remarkable role that trees play in our environment, highlighting their significance in a world where the beauty of nature often goes unnoticed. As I recite the lines of this wonderful poem, my friend Vaishnavi Dubey will bring its essence to life through her enactment. Together, we hope to immerse you in the heart of trees by Joyce Kilmer and inspire a deeper appreciation for the beauty that surrounds us. Trees. I think that I shall never see a poem lovely as a tree. A tree whose hungry mouth is pressed against the earth's sweet flowing breast. A tree that looks at God all day and lifts her leafy arms to pray. A tree that may in summer wear a nest of robins in her hair. A tree that may in summer wear a nest of robins in her hair, upon whose bosom snow has lain, who intimately lives with rain. Poems are made by fools like me. Poems are made by fools like me, but only God can make a tree. But only God can make a tree. Thank you, judges, for listening to this poem.
A huge, huge round of applause, dear audience. Dear judges, Team 9 has taken 2 minutes 43 seconds.
We now have the Eco Friends from Team IEO 2319. Team IEO 2319.
A lovely good morning, everyone. My school code is IEO 2319. Myself, Neba Fatima, and today is here my friend Aradhya Soni to enact and recite a beautiful poem that revolves around the memories and the magnificence of our Casuarina tree by Toru Dutt. Like a huge python winding round and round, the rock trunk, indented deep with scars, up to its very summit near the stars, a creeper climbed, in whose embraces bound no other tree could live. But gallantly the giant wears a scarf, and flowers are hung in crimson cluster all the boughs among, whereon all the days are gathered birds and bee, and oft at night the garden overflows with one sweet song that seems to have no close, sung darkling from our trees while men repose. When first my casement is wide open thrown at dawn, my eyes lighted on it rest, sometime and most in winter on it crest. A grey baboon sits statue like alone, watching the sunrise while on lower boughs his bunny offspring leap about and play. Far and near, kokilas hail the day. Unto their pastures went our sleepy cows, and in the shadows the broad tankas. But that hot tree so beautiful and vast, the water lilies spring like snow en masse. But not because of its magnificence. Dear is the Casuarina to my soul. Beneath it we have played, though years may roll. Oh, sweet companions, love with love intense, for your sake shall the tree be ever dear. Blend with your images, it shall arise in thy memories till the hot tears blind mine eyes. What's that does like mama that I hear? Like the sea breaking on the Shinga beach? It's a tree's lament, an airy speech that haply to the unknown land may reach. Unknown, yet well known to the eye of faith. Ah, I've heard that wave far, far away in the distant land sheltered bay, when earth lay tranced in a dreamless swoon, and every time the music rose, before my inner vision rose a form sublime, thy form, O tree, as in my happy prime I saw thee, in my own love native clime. Therefore I fain would consecrate a lay unto thy honor, tree beloved of those who now blessedly for air repose, dearer than life to me. Alas, were they, mayst thou be numbered when my days are done, with deathless tree like those in Mordale, and whose awful branches lingered pale. Fear, trembling hope, and death, then time the shadow, though weak the was, that would thy beauty fain, oh fain rehearse, may love defend thee from oblivion's curse. Thank you.
Yes, audience, that's the spirit. Team 19, dear judges, have exceeded, and the total time taken is 3 minutes 7 seconds.
We now have the Eco Friends from Team IEO 2335. Team IEO 2335 next.
Good morning. Today, I, Aishani Tripathi and Kavneet Kaur are here with our school code 35 to present before you the poem Song of the Trees by Mary Colborne Veal, which inspires us to know about the importance of trees and that without trees, there really are no fine means of life on earth. We are the trees. Our dark and leafy glade bands the bright earth with softer mysteries. Beneath us, changed and tamed the seasons run. In burning zones, we build against the sun long centuries of shade. We are the trees who grow from man's desire, heaped in our faithful hearts and fruits that please. Dwelling beneath our tents, he lightly gains the few sufficiencies his life attains: shelter, food, and fire. We are the trees. That by great waters stand, by rills that murmur to our murmuring bees, and where in tracks, oh desolate and waste, the palm foot stays. Man follows on to taste the spring in the desert sand. We are the trees who travel where he goes, over the vast, inhuman, wandering seas. His tutors we, in that adventure brave, he launched with us upon the untried wave, and now its mastery knows. We are the trees who bear him company in life and death, his happy sylvan ease. He wins through us Through us his cities spread, that, like a forest guard, his unfenced head gained storm and bitter sky. We are the trees, on us the dying rest, their strange, sad eyes in farewell messages. And we, his comrades still, since earth began, wave mournful boughs upon the grave of man, and coffin his cold breast.
Yes, dear audience, we need to applaud our young poet enthusiasts. Dear judges, team 35 has taken 3 minutes 30 seconds.
Coming up next to grace the stage is Team IEO 2315. Team IEO 2315.
This is Daksha Singh and I'm Hamna Fatima, school code 2315. My friend Daksha here is going to recite the poem and I'll be enacting on it.
Good morning, everyone present here, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed judges, respected teachers, and my dear friends. I am exceedingly proud and privileged to have an opportunity to recite a poem. The title of the poem is Advice from a Tree by Ilan Samir. Ilan Samir, whose name literally means protector of the trees, has lived his life in harmony with trees. He has planted over 10,000 trees and has created art and other products related to trees. Advice from a Tree by Ilan Samir. Dear friend, stand tall and proud. Sink your roots deeply into the earth. Reflect the light of your true nature. Think long term. Go out on a limb. Remember your place among all living beings. Embrace with joy the changing season, for each yields its own abundance. The energy and birth of spring, the growth and contentment of summers, the wisdom to let go of the leaves in the fall, and the rest and quiet renewal of winters. Feel the wind and the sun and delight in their presence. Look up at the moon that shines down upon you and the mystery of stars at night. Seek nourishment from the good things in life. Simple pleasures, earth, fresh air, light. Be content with your natural beauty. Drink plenty of water. Remember your roots. Let your limbs sway and dance in the breeze. Be flexible. Enjoy the view. Thank you.
A round of applause Ladies and gentlemen, dear judges, team 15 has taken 2 minutes 58 seconds.
Coming up next is Team IEO 2336. Team IEO 2336.
Should I start? Good morning, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed judges, respected teachers, and my dear friends. My name is Arnav Kumar, and I am joined by my dear friend Alex Bishnoi. Our school code is IEO 2336, and today I am most grateful to be in front of you to recite this poem, Poplar Trees Are Happiest by John Russell McCarthy. Poplar trees are laughing trees with lilting silver call. Willow trees droop weepingly and never laugh at all. Maple trees are gorgeous trees in crimson silks and gold. Pine trees are but sober trees, aloof and very old. Black oak trees walk sturdily, and live oaks eager run. The sycamores stand lazily beneath the summer sun. But poplar trees are laughing trees wherever they may grow. The poplar trees are happiest of all the trees that I know. Thank you, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Dear audience, a huge round of applause. Thank you. Dear judges, team 36 has taken 1 minute 52 seconds.
Coming up next are the Green Ambassadors from Team IEO 2341. Team IEO 2341.
Good morning, everybody. Our school code is IEO 2349. I, Azav Singh, is going to recite a poem on trees. Every tree gives a message that a person may be big or small, but if he has strong roots, then nothing can harm or destroy him completely. Now I will recite the poem. A mighty wind blew night and day. It stole the oak tree's leaves away, then snapped its boughs and pulled its bark, until the oak was tired and struck. But still the oak tree held its ground, while other trees fell all around. The weary wind gave up and spoke, "How can you still be standing, oak?" The oak tree said, "I know that you can break each branch of mine in two, carry every leaves away, shake my limbs and make me sway. But I have roots stretched in the earth, growing stronger since my birth. You will never touch them, for you see, they are the deepest part of me. Until today, I wasn't sure of just how much I could endure. But now I have found, with thanks to you, I am stronger than I ever knew. Thank you."
A huge round of applause, boys and girls. The students and the participants really need your encouragement. Team 41, dear judges, took 1 minute 18 seconds.
Moving ahead, now we have Team IEO 2302. Team IEO 2302.
Namaste. Hello everyone. I'm from Sri Lanka and I'm Hirundi and this is my friend Senitu. Our code is IEO 2302. I'm here to recite a poem. I Am a Tree by Nancy Kaufman. I am a tree and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. When the wind moves left or the wind blows right, I keep my branches strong with all of my might. I am a tree and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. Bees can build a hive. Birds can build a nest. My branches stay strong. I always try my best. I am a tree and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. Rain makes me strong and snow makes me bright. I grow through all the seasons, all day and all night. I am a tree and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. I love the earth and the earth loves me. I stand so tall because I am a tree. Thank you.
Dear judges, Team 2 has taken 2 minutes 5 seconds.
We now have the green ambassadors from Team IEO 2325. Team IEO 2325.
Good morning, respected judges, principals, and all my dear guests. Today, I, Dhatri Tripathi, and my friend Mariam Siddiqui, school code IEO 23 to 25, are here to present before you a beautiful poem, Palm Tree, written by Rabindranath Tagore, the Bard of Bengal. It is a poem depicting a tree's greatness and powerful flight of fancy, higher than the clouds and beyond the stars. Later, it understands its connection with the Mother Earth.
Let us join the palm tree in its flight of fancy. Palm tree, a single-legged giant, topping at the trees, peering at the firmament. It longs to pierce the black cloud ceiling and fly away, away. If only it had wings. The tree seems to express its wish in the tossing of its head, its fronds heave and swish. It thinks maybe my leaves are feathers, and nothing can stop me now from rising on their flutter. All day the fronds, the wind-blown tree, soar and flap and shudder, as though it thinks it can fly, as though it wanders in the skies, traveling who knows where, wheeling past the stars. And then, as soon as the wind dies down, the fronds subside. The mind of the tree returns to earth, recalls that earth is its mother, and then it likes once more its earthly corner. Thank you.
Dear judges, team 25 has taken 2 minutes 45 seconds.
We now have the green ambassadors from team IEO 2345. Team IEO 2345.
Good morning, everyone. My school code is 45, and today I, Nandika Shukla, and my friend Fatima Akhtar will tell you the story of a tree. I Am a Tree by Nancy Koopman. I am a tree, and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. When the wind blows left or the wind blows right, I keep my branches strong within all of my might. I am a tree, and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. Bees can build a hive, and birds can build a nest. I keep my branches strong. I always try my best. I am a tree, and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. Rain makes me strong, and snow makes me bright. I grow through all seasons, all day and all night. Through winds that sing and rains that weep, I stand tall, secrets keep. I am a witness to the dawn of the day, and guardian as night steals away. In every leaf a tale unfolds of stories written in greens and golds. I am an actor of nature's grand stage.
I enchant through every age. I am a tree, and I stand so tall. I have great big branches and little branches small. I love the earth, and the earth loves me. I stand so tall because I am a tree. Thank you.
Honorable judges, the team 45 has taken 2 minutes 50 seconds.
Up on stage, we now have Team IEO 2311. Team IEO 2311.
Good morning and Jai Jagat to everyone. I am Aradhya Tripathi with my friend Aradhya Gupta, and our school code is IEO 2311. Today I am here to present a poem on the trees. This poem was written by Adrian Rich. Adrian Rich was born on Baltimore, Maryland, USA in 1929. Adrian Rich was the author of nearly 20 volumes of poetry and has been called a radical and a feminist poet. So, the trees inside are moving out into the forest. The forest that was empty all these days, where no bird could sit, no insect hide, no sun bury its feet in shadow. The forest that was empty all these nights will be full of trees by morning. All night the roots work to disengage themselves from the cracks in veranda floor. The leaves stain toward the glass, small twigs stiff with exertion, long cramped boughs shuffling under the roof, like a newly discharged patient, half-dazed moving to the clinic door. I sit inside, doors open to the veranda, writing a long letter in which I scarcely mention the departure of the forest from the house. The night is fresh, the whole moon shines in a sky still open. The smell of leaves and lichen still reaches like a voice into the room. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Dear judges, Team 11 has taken 2 minutes 21 seconds for the performance.
The Eco Champions from Team IEO 2342 are now coming up on stage. Team IEO 2342.
A very good morning to everyone present here. I am Anya Gupta and my co-partner is Shreya Tiwari. Our school code is IEO 2342. Nature is very important for us. So are the trees, herbs and shrubs, which are the essential parts of our nature. We receive many imperative things from it. Therefore, we must take good care of it. The name of my poem is The Oak Tree written by Johnny Ray Ryder Jr., who was born in Texas in the year 1948. He has mentioned about the oak tree which has attained maturity and wants to protect the world from all evils. The oak tree is so strong that the wind could not harm it. It symbolizes strength, endurance, and wisdom. A mighty wind blew night and day. It stole the oak tree's leaves away, then snapped its boughs and pulled its bark until the oak was tired and stark. But still the oak tree held its ground, while other trees fell all around. The weary wind gave up and spoke, "How can you still be standing, oak?" The oak tree said, "I know that you can break each branch of mine in two, carry every leaf away, shake my limbs and make me sway. But I have roots stretched in the earth, growing stronger since my birth. You'll never touch them, for you see, they are the deepest part of me. Until today, I wasn't sure of just how much I could endure. But now I found, with thanks to you, I'm stronger than I ever knew." Thank you, audience and judges, for listening to our poem.
Honorable judges, Team 42 has taken 2 minutes 41 seconds.
Last but not the least, we have the green ambassadors from Team IEO 2343. Team IEO 2343.
Good morning and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. I am Myra Abdi of class 6 and my code is IEO 2343 and she is Fariza Fatma from class 6. Today I am going to recite a poem titled Friendly Tree, and this poem was written by Annette Wine, an American children's poet. She wrote for days. Her aim was to please children and others. So let's start. Friendly tree, this is your day. So we'll stop our work and play and talk of you. Standing still and quiet there, sending branches into air, making pleasant shade around, delving far beneath the ground, keeping firmly where you are, holding as you all from harm, growing, working just as I, growing, working just as I, seeking God within the sky. Thank you.
Honorable judges, Team 43 has taken 1 minute 47 seconds. Thank you.
Poetry is the very image of life expressed in its eternal truth. The great 6 elocutionists showcased not just words but a captivating symphony of expression. So audience, let's have a huge round of applause for all the participants of the Tree of Wisdom. Louder, louder. Yes, we really had some well-elocuted and captivating recitations from the students of class 6. A big thank you to the two honorable judges for their valuable judgment for this event. Thank you, ma'am. Over to Madantika, ma'am, for the further proceedings.
Good afternoon, everybody. May I have your kind attention? All the students in the auditorium. The next event will be Guardians of the Green, for which we will first have all the local teams from Lucknow. I would request all the participants and team leaders for Guardians of the Green to kindly assemble near the podium where I'm standing right now. And please be seated along with your teams. I would request all the students participating in Guardians of the Green kindly be seated on the right side where the podium is placed for your next item.
I now request our senior principal ma'am and principal ma'am to honor our respective judges, Ma'am Veera Hajela and can we please close the curtains? Ma'am Veera Hajela and Professor Seema Sarkar, ma'am, please come forward. Yes. Dear audience, a huge round of applause for our judges who have spared their valuable time and expertise to judge the event Tree of Wisdom. Let's put our hands together.
Check.
चाय बालकनी के नीचे चाय के लिए।
Good afternoon, everybody. The courtroom is a battlefield where truth is tested and justice is administered. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present before you Guardians of the Green, a riveting courtroom drama that transcends the ordinary. For the jury is tasked not with deciding the destiny of a single soul, but the very survival of a planet. Witness the battle between conservation and exploitation, where the stakes are no less than the preservation of Earth itself. Join us as we delve deep into a gripping tale where the struggle to save our planet unfolds amidst legal battles, moral dilemmas, and urgent call for action. Here are the rules for Guardians of the Green. Every team should comprise of 6 to 10 participants from the junior and the senior category. Each team should select a real-life environment-based case and prepare a courtroom drama around it. Each team will be given only 10 minutes to present. Teams should dress appropriately as legal professionals, witnesses, etc., and carry their own props. Performances should be in English. I would like to remind the teams that the results would be declared in the closing ceremony on the 14th. Francis Bacon said, and I quote, "Judges ought to be more learned than witty, more reverent than plausible, and more advised than confident," unquote. Let me now have the privilege of inviting Ms. Ayushi Srivastava and Mr. Ajay Dwivedi as the judges for the event. Ms. Ayushi is currently working as an independent consultant for education policy with different state governments. She has also been the co-founder of an initiative, One Step, Many Smiles, which raised over 21 lakh rupees and helped 12,000 plus people during COVID lockdown. Mr. Ajay Dwivedi is an actor and producer who has done remarkable work both in theatre and television. Some of his finest works include Ek Ummeed, Abhilasha, Charandas Chor, Udan, and the list goes on. Mr. Ajay Dwivedi embodies the spirit of innovation and artistry, bringing characters to life on stage with grace, depth, and sheer brilliance. As we embark on this event, it is our honor to welcome Ms. Ayushi Srivastava and Mr. Ajay Dwivedi as judges who would approach each case with a meticulous attention to details. Let's have a huge round of applause for our respected judges. I hope the teams for Guardians of the Green are ready. So the first team to come on the stage is IEO 2311. Let's welcome this team with a huge round of applause, audience. So the first team that we would welcome on stage is IEO 2316. Let's have a huge round of applause for team number 16. All right, the teams should please note down that you should be in your white attire or the costumes, else you are disqualified. And we are giving Sharp 10 minutes to perform. After that, you must stop your performance. Your time starts now.
All to rise. His honor has arrived in the courtroom.
Please be seated, everyone. Case number 371369. The construction of metro services in the area colony of Mumbai. The defendant, I would like you to apprise your demands.
Good morning to you, Your Honor. The main issue involved in the present case is the construction of the metro car shed in this region of Mumbai. The government and the builder claim that this project only leads to a better future for the city. From the defendant's side, we have the representative of the government, Ms. Arna, and the builder, that is MMRCL, Mumbai Metro Rail Corporation Limited, Mr. Rudra.
The prosecution, you may declare your presence.
Your Honor, I, Karthike, as well as my legal assistant, Mr. Shiv Sarvagya, stand before you as behalf of our clients who think about the future of our country. From our client, Ms. Vaishnavi, who is an admired environmentalist, has thoroughly expressed me the paramountcy of expressing what the jungle of the Mumbai needs. From the prosecution side, we have Mrs. Vaishnavi as the representative of the forest in the Mumbai and the head of the colony, and we have Mr. Sameet Singh as the representative of the people, their demands, and most importantly, their needs. The decision is what will decide the future, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I please start the case by calling upon Ms. Arna in the witness box for interrogation?
Please proceed.
I solemnly swear that everything I will say before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Madam Arna, can you briefly tell us why the Maharashtra government is so adamant for settling up its car shed in the forest region of Mumbai, despite the citizens' outrage and the availability of 7 other alternate locations?
I'd certainly not answer this question, full of absurdity.
Remember, you are under oath.
My lord, I'm here as a representative of the government to answer simple queries of the people, not for disclosing the plans and personal information regarding the project.
Yes, my lord. This is inaccurate to ask such things to a government official. And my lord, our aim is to provide facilities to persons through means of transportation. And to accomplish this, we need that piece of land. And also, it will provide employment to the people during the construction of the whole project.
You may change the question.
You may resume your seat, Ms. Arna.
My lord, may I start my interrogation with Madam Vaishnavi as well?
Please proceed.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I certainly do, madam.
So, Madam Vaishnavi, why did you agree to file this lawsuit? Just for the sake of some mere tribals? Even against the government? You see, plans and whatsoever, environment is important, but not more than the government, I guess.
Some tribals? For over 3 years now, environmentalists from various organizations, along with activists, students, and citizens, have been putting up a tough fight to protect the Array forest and safeguard our future. And you people have the audacity to say, for the sake of some mere tribals? No, sir. I filed this lawsuit for the threatened and jeopardized future of Mumbai, of India, and of the world. And let me make myself clear. Neither do I target the builder, nor did I sue the government. All I did and I'm doing is just for the sake of the environment and for myself. And to be fair and square, I'll never stop doing that because we have made huge mistakes before. And see, they impacted the earth to an unfathomable scale. But it's still reversible. But if the Array forests are harmed now, then its effects about them?
Objection, my lord. Attitude is this, Your Honor?
Objection, my lord. People cannot just ask questions and decide in the courtroom. Isn't it, sir?
Madam Arya, do you have...
Be on the third place, so please be ready. Team 16 up on the stage.
Towards justice, I unquote. 7.15 million illness, 601,000 emergency department visits, 118,000 hospitalizations and 6,630 deaths. The cases were told, the allegations were made and the protests were held, but no one, literally no one asked that how did this happen? Well, recently, the residents of Bijli also suffered devastatingly with the same catastrophe. But did they get the justice? Did they get the justice? Let's find out.
So Tanishq, you are the one standing with the petitioners today. Well, this is a courtroom. These walls have become aged by hearing stories of morality and inequality. Today, they are going to hear yours. Present it like it should, for I have a reputation to maintain.
I will never let you down and will never forget your teachings, but will always follow my written conscience of right and wrong.
Well, you have always been the most intellectual student of mine. But today, I cannot bless you with a victory, but surely give you a free legal advice. Always consider the impact of your actions beyond the courtroom.
The case shall now be commenced. Pleaders are requested to put forth their case.
Your Honor, esteemed court members, today we stand here to seek justice for the countless victims of environmental negligence, a violation of the constitutional right to a healthy environment under Article 21 in the case of Bijli. May I call Ramesh Sharma, the petitioner of this case and the farmer of Bijli, to explain his personal state and intermediate situation of Bijli.
Sir, I want to bring to your notice that such intoxicants are not being released from a few days, but a long, long time. Our brothers, farmers, and fishermen have lost their means of livelihood. This pollution has turned Bijli and the nearby villages into a graveyard of poor souls.
Your Honor, I implore the court to see reason, to see beyond this drama and recognize the indispensable role HACL plays. Let us not be swayed by petitioners' theatrical portrayal.
Can you explain this case from an environmentalist perspective?
Your Honor, may I now call Ms. Shubhi, the petitioner's sister, to the witness box.
Your Honor, being a pathologist and resident, I have witnessed severe contamination and release of oleum by the factories, causing health issues and various environmental damages.
How does this fit within the broader context of environmental protection?
Your Honor, under the Environment Protection Act of 1986, the defendant's release of toxic pollutants into the river violates its duty to safeguard the environment. This has resulted in irreparable damage to the local ecosystem and community livelihood.
The opposition may put forth their witnesses.
Your Honor, at this juncture, I would like to call Mr. Rajendra Singh.
Yes, you may.
I am Rajendra Singh,
a senior environmental consultant with over 20 years of experience in the field.
Mr. Rajendra Singh, based on your expertise, could you shed light on HACL's environmental protocol?
Certainly, I have closely monitored HSCL's operations, and it's essential to note that they have consistently invested in advanced technologies to minimize environmental impact.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, is this not enough for us to decide the verdict of the case? Well, I believe a lost reputation takes a lot of time to heal. The founder of HACL has already suffered a lot. Even his loyal investors have left him. Is this not injustice?
Your Honor, may I have the court's permission to cross-examine the witness presented by the opposing counsel?
Very well, Counselor. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Please keep your questions relevant to the witness's testimony.
Good day. You are a worker at HACL, correct?
Yes, that's correct. An environmentalist.
Can you provide any evidence to support your claim that HACL has not been releasing toxic waste into the river?
We comply with all regulations. Our processes are clean. There is no evidence against us.
Curious. I have a photograph here taken by a local resident showing discolored water near the HACL discharge outlet. Can you explain that image?
Well, sometimes water discoloration can occur naturally. It doesn't necessarily point to pollution from our company.
Your Honor, I'd like to submit this photograph and request an independent assessment of HACL's environmental protocols. The inconsistencies in the witness's statements and the evidence presented call for a closer examination.
Sir, how can we proceed with a case lacking substance or legal merit? This is law, not literature.
Your Honor, I request the court to give me just more time and I can prove it.
You may continue with your inquiry.
Now, villager, you are a resident of the same village and claim there is no connection between the factory and the pollution. Why does your perspective differ from the majority of the residents facing health issues?
People exaggerate sometimes. I don't see a direct connection.
You received financial compensation recently. Is it not true that this compensation is related to your statements in court?
No, it's unrelated. My relative just helped me out during a tough time.
Let's delve into the compensation you received. Can you provide the court with any documentation or evidence of this financial assistance from your relative?
Well, it was more of a verbal agreement. There is no written proof.
Well, Your Honor, the questions which are being asked are pointless and are only deviating us from the case.
Your Honor, this is the case. Please give me a minute.
Objection overruled. Please continue with your inquiry.
Villager, we obtained bank records showing a significant deposit into your account around the same time you decided to testify. Care to explain the coincidence?
That deposit, it must be some other transaction. I don't see how it's related to this case.
You were seen having a private meeting with representatives from the company just before your testimony. What was discussed during that meeting?
We might have talked about general village matters. I don't remember the details.
Your Honor, bank records, a secret meeting, and contradictions on the villager's statements expose financial influence on his entire testimony, calling into question the credibility of his entire narrative.
Well, Your Honor, now if credibility is to be questioned, then why don't we question the petitioner's credibility? Well, I believe a corporate job offers a lot of money. Isn't it this money going to the bank account of that villager?
I left my job for my people, for the welfare of their fields, to give me happiness.
Can you state the exact amount you received at your exit from the job?
It was 10 lakhs and I have used it all.
10 lakhs! That's a lot of money for someone like you. For what purpose did you use it? For satiety or bribery?
I used it for the welfare of others. You want me to prove my integrity to the court? So here it is. 4 lakhs went in buying tractors for the farmers. 2 lakhs in developing a rainwater harvesting system. And 3 lakhs for developing a relief fund for the farmers.
And also, sir, 1 lakh was used to buy better medical treatment for our people. Everything here is legitimate and you can track it from the bank accounts of ours.
Your Honor, I believe the evidence strongly supports the victim's case. May I respectfully request the court to proceed with the verdict.
With respect to Section 3 and 5 of Environment of Land and Bitchery, the court also imposes a fine of 10 lakhs on HACL for keeping the litigation alive for 15 years. Even though the court has disposed of the petition in 1997, the court is adjourned.
Well done, Team 31. That was a phenomenal performance. Audience, let's give them a big hand. So judges, this was team number 31 and the first team was team 16. Coming up next is team 21. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause.
क्या करी?
बाकी सब सही था।
कौन सा उधर? कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
अरे एक सबसे अच्छा तो कुछ भी बचा नहीं। अच्छा हुआ मैं कंक्लूजन के लिए नहीं। अच्छा मैंने पहले
The destruction unleashed by humanity must not inspire despair, but action. The Span Motels Private Limited has not only affected the lives of the residents, but has also posed a great threat to the human right of survival. As in the case of MC Mehta versus Mr. Kamalnath, it is clearly shown how they have affected the lives of the people. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us delve ourselves into this debate and discuss the importance of preserving our future.
Respected judge enters, all may raise.
You may all sit down. Today we address an urgent concern.
The environmental impact of Span Motors operations linked to an unfortunate demise of the ecological balance and diversion of the course of River Bees and affecting Ms. Mehta and her community represented by Ms. Alaina Sharif seeks justice against the accused Mr. Kamalnath, defended by Mr. Ashar Sharik. May justice prevail.
Your Honor, we find ourselves standing at the crossroads of progress and preservation. Ms. Mehta, a resilient voice seeks justice against the Span Motels Private Limited. At this moment, we raise a concern, not just for her, but for every soul affected by the tampering of the natural conditions.
An industry coexist harmoniously. And now I would like to call upon the accused.
You are allowed.
Your Honor, I stand as the face of Span Motels Private Limited with great solidarity and the idea of overall development. If we were to affect the lives of the citizens, wouldn't we build our motels in the midst of a town?
Your Honor, I would like to call upon the accused.
Granted.
Your Honor, I represent the voices of the afflicted. A proper equality is our right, and we implore the court to see the consequences behind the endeavors and sufferings behind the statistics. The pursuit of industry should not cast shadow over the sanctity of our lives.
Your Honor, the evidence clearly states the percentage of the forest area encroached by this company, which is 27.12 acres of land. The problem, due to the disruption in the course of the river, has not only affected the lives of people, but also the economy, ecology, and the environment. This issue raises concerns that are inevitable. We cannot overlook the severity of the situation. but we can hold them accountable for the same.
Your Honor, the evidence before us is insufficient to establish accountability. We assert that the Span Motel has taken substantial steps towards rectification.
Your Honor, objection. The defense holds a prominent direct interest. The suffering of my clients and our community cannot be overshadowed by the promises of the foul politicians. Justice demands accountability.
Your Honor, I do not agree with my friend. As we present you the evidence that showcase the investments made by our company into sustainable development projects that promote eco-friendly methods. Additionally, we have informed the residents about the establishment of the motel. It is they who want to stay here. It is they who want to survive miserably. We cannot restrict our goals for the
I
sake...
object, my lord. There are 25 residents who have already filed a petition against their notice. Here, I would like to call upon the appellant.
You are allowed.
Your Honor, the words of the defense clearly state their underlying concern for the possibilities of our future. We are merely consumers in their vast market and in their vast game. The industry should not thrive at the cost of our health and well-being. We seek a future where progress coexists with responsibility in harmony.
Your Honor, now I would like to call upon the accused.
You are allowed.
Your Honor, how does the code justify denying the requirements of today's world? Development and progress must be our top priority. Today's world wants to live in luxurious conditions. And if they are only paying us millions to live in a magnificent palace, why do we care? What is our concern?
The defense has presented a formidable case, and the court acknowledges the efforts undertaken by the Span Motels Private Limited. However, the undeniable sufferings experienced by the petitioner and the residents cannot be overshadowed. The court shall now hear the final statements of both the parties before reaching upon a verdict.
Your Honor, we stand at a critical junction. The suffering of my client and all the other petitioners should not be dismissed. The pursuit of justice requires a verdict that echoes to time, signaling the commitment of the well-being of the communities.
Your Honor, our company is not blind to the suffering. But what we do not understand is the unnecessary concerns raised by the residents. We do not need any constant interference on our path of prosperity and progress.
The court has carefully considered the arguments presented. While progress is essential, it cannot be diverse from accountability. Thus, the Span Motels Private Limited must be held accountable based on the doctrine of trust, which encompasses the global commons such as sea, land, air, and water. The Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act of 1974 shall be kept into view. Thus, now I would request the government to take in the affected area and begin recovery immediately. This court is now dismissed.
Wow, that was indeed a marvelous presentation with very wonderful acting. Come on, audience, we can do more justice to this team. Let's clap once more. Great. Coming up next is Team 17. Let's welcome them with a round of applause.
We'll begin in 3, 2, 1. In the chamber of Ms. Chopra, enter a few citizens of Vellora on behalf of the Welfare Forum.
Good morning, ma'am. We are here on behalf of Vellora Citizen Welfare Forum with a request to help us against the large-scale pollution caused to River Pilar due to the discharge of untreated effluents by tanneries and other industries in the state of Tamil Nadu.
The water of River Pilar is the main source of drinking and bathing water for the surrounding people. Therefore, it makes it very essential for you to defend us against the problem at hand and also in preserving our environment.
Looking at the findings on the issue you present before me, I discovered that the Tamil Nadu Agricultural Research Center found that 35,000 hectares of land is either unfit or partially unfit for cultivation. All that due to the tanneries caused the pollution. I will be accepting the case not only on the behalf of the Vellora citizens, but also for the preservation of the environment.
Preserving the environment is not just a choice, it's a responsibility we owe to our planet and future generations. Our ecosystem provides us with clean air, water, and resources essential for life. By actively protecting our environment, we ensure a sustainable and healthy world for ourselves and for those who come after us. It's time to recognize that our actions today shape the legacy we leave for tomorrow. To embrace the journey in safeguarding our environment, today we present before a real-life case that reflects on the importance of protecting our environment and the mankind. The Citizens of Vellora versus the Union of India case perfectly depicts the concept of sustainability and development needed in this ever-evolving world.
Day 1. The courtroom is packed with lawyers, journalists, and concerned citizens. The Honorable Judge Malhotra calls the Vellora Citizen Welfare Forum versus Union of India case to order.
The council may be seated. This court is convened to address the matter of Vellora Citizen Welfare Forum versus the Union of India. Counsel for petitioner, you may proceed with the stance of your case.
Much obliged, Your Honor. Your Honor, the Vellora Citizen Welfare Forum brings this case before the court to address the environmental degradation caused by the unchecked industrial activities in Vellora. The Union of India has a constitutional duty to protect the environment, and the inaction in this regard has lead it to the violation of our fundamental rights. The issue being raised at hand is whether the tanneries should be permitted to keep working at the cost of the expense of the environment and the health and the lives of those individuals living in Vellora. The evidence we present today, Your Honor, including the Environmental Assessment Act and the health reports, clearly demonstrates the harm caused by these industries. Our citizens are suffering. Our ecosystem is in peril. Economic growth should not be at the cost of the expense of the degradation of the environment and public health. With the prior notice given to Your Honor, I would like to present witness Dr. Mehrotra.
Objection, Your Honor. Prior notice was not given about the witness. Therefore, the witness should be considered null by the court.
Counsel for defendant, you are ought to maintain the decorum of the court. Counsel for petitioner, you may proceed.
Ms. Chopra, cross-examine an expert witness.
Dr. Verma, on the basis of the findings of the cases, can you justify that there is a link between the environmental degradation and these tanneries?
Yes, the data significantly shows a detrimental impact on the environment and public health.
Thank you, Your Doctor. Your Honor, as it is noted that the doctor has clearly stated that there is an established link between the environmental degradation and these tanneries. Furthermore, the Council contends the court that the discharge of these untreated effluents from the tanneries contaminated the whole surface and subsurface water of the Palar River. This contamination has made it difficult for the residents to obtain safe, drinkable water, which is the very right of a human. A survey from the peace members, a non-governmental group, is presented before the court. A survey examined 13 towns in Nagar and the Pediar Chitram Panchayat unions and discovered pollution in 350 out of 467 irrigation drinking wells. It was emphasized that the percolation polluted groundwater, resulting in acute water shortage for the inhabitants. Women and children were frequently required to go to considerable distances to obtain safe, drinkable water. To proceed further, Clause G of Article 51A of the Constitution of India provides for the protection and improvement of the environment, and it significantly puts stress on the air and water quality. In the case presented today, the government blatantly goes against the laws of the Constitution and did not, in fact, take into the proper consideration of the establishment of such tanneries in Vellora that caused such harm to the lives of the people living there. Another survey requested by the Legal Aid and the Advice Board of Tamil Nadu, which was done by the Solar Village by lawyers M.R. Ramanan and P.S. Subramaniam, this survey discovered 176 compounds of tannery influence, kilogram of leather requirements around 40 liters of water, resulting in an alarming large volume of harmful emissions from these tanneries. Your Honor, Article 48A of the Constitution clearly states that it is the responsibility of the state to protect the lives of the people and improve the government. But in this case, the government is helping in the degradation of the environment and thus is helping in deterioration of public health. Furthermore, according to a survey conducted by Tamil Nadu Agricultural Research Center, nearly 35,000 hectares of land is proven to be unfit or partially unfit for cultivation. Therefore, Your Honor, the government is failing to take responsibility for these actions. To conclude, Article 47 of the Constitution of the India states, and I quote, "The state shall try its best to improve the public health and prohibit the consumption of intoxicating substances and extremely dangerous to human body." Your Honor, therefore, the government not only goes against the Article 47, but Article 48 and Article 51 of the Indian Constitution due to the proved contamination of water, deteriorating environment, and adverse effects on the public health. Thank you, Your Honor.
Arguments well noted, counsel for petitioner. Now, counsel for defendant, you may now proceed.
Much obliged, Your Honor. Your Honor, the current government contends that the current environmental security laws that are still there in India and that have also been tested are more than sufficient enough for environmental security and environmental sustainability. Also, the harm that is being stated by the petitioner's side is completely speculative because the main reports that they have gotten and are trying to refer to are from NGOs who are not under governmental organizations or haven't done any partnerships with the government organizations themselves. We would also like to state that the TDS levels that are set by the Tamil Nadu Pollution Control Board, or the TNPCB for short, is illegitimate, unjustifiable, and has been very hard for the tanneries themselves to follow because the current methods, the current technology that India offers for the treatment plants, for the very nature of the treatment methods that we use are incompetent in this case. It also must be noted that the MEF, or the Ministry of Environment and Forest, is yet to set proper models, practices, and definitive guidelines for the release of these salts, such as sulfates and chlorides. Also, the TNPCB runs regular checks in these tanneries, the wastewater released by them, and also the methods that they use. And all these reports are available online and can be requested by citizens and by expert officials in order to check.
Well, that's time up now, and that was a truly splendid performance. Thank you so much, Team 17. And now, with these admirable performances by these teams, I hand over the mic to Ma'am Shaheen for further proceedings. Thank you.
The court is adjourned.
I request our senior principal ma'am and respected principal ma'am to honor and acknowledge the dedicated judges for the Pixel Forge. We have Mr. Shamim Ahmed of True Firm Era, Senior Programmer, Analyst, Back-End Developer, Team Leader, and he has judged the event Pixel Forge Gaming Application Senior Category. Mr. Shamim Ahmed. Can we have a huge round of applause, audience? Our next judge for the same event is Dr. Pankaj Kumar. Dr. Pankaj Kumar of Sri Ram Swaroop Memorial College of Engineering. He's a professor there. And he too was one of the judges for the event of gaming application. Thank you, dear judges, for your valuable time and your expertise. I now request the judges for the event Over the Moon, Mr. Milind Raj, Ms. Garima Malik, and Mrs. Suman Malik to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Milind Raj is a scientist, tech innovator, investor, and chairman of APJ Abdul Kalam Foundation and former intern of Google. Ms. Karima Malik is the founder and director of Labyrinth Private Limited. Thank you, dear judges, for gracing the occasion. I request Senior Principal Ma'am and Principal Ma'am, one more event, the judges of one another event have to be. Ma'am, Bonsai Elegance, just one more. Bonsai Elegance. The esteemed judges of the event Bonsai Elegance are requested to please be on the stage. Mr. Shashwat Pathak and Dr. Ranjana Dian. Mr. Shashwat Pathak has also been the facilitator for Bonsai Workshop and he's been presented a certificate for it. He has also judged the event Bonsai Elegance and the topic for that event was still life painting. He is the founder president of the Bonsai Paradise Society. We have Dr. Ranjana Diana. She too judged the event Bonsai Elegance and she's assistant professor and program leader. Thank you, dear judges, for your precious time. Workshop. Mr. Shashwat Pathak also conducted the workshop, Bonsai Workshop. He was the facilitator. Along with his team, Ms. Trishya Saxena, she's a founder member of Bonsai Paradise Society, and Mr. Shiva Srivastav, also a founder member of the Bonsai Paradise Society. A round of applause for this wonderful team, dear audience. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear principals, for doing the honors. And now, dear audience, we'll take a break of 30 minutes, about 30 minutes, for lunch. And then we come back and continue with Guardians of the Green. 30 minutes. Okay. I request the audience to be back in the auditorium by 2:15. Thank you. Dear teams, along with the team leaders and event coordinators, kindly proceed to the poolside area for lunch. All the participants, along with the team leaders, are requested to proceed towards the pool area for lunch. And kindly be back on time so that we can carry the events smoothly. Thank you so much. And very soon we shall continue with the guardians of the green. The morning where we had the bonsai workshop, there in that same place we'll be having this second workshop. Dear participants, I hope everyone had lunch. If anyone is left out, you're requested to move to the pool area to have the lunch. Dear team leaders and event coordinators, please ensure that all your team members have eaten their lunch. Any person left out for lunch, please proceed towards the pool area. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon once again. I hope you enjoyed a delightful lunch and had a chance to savor the delicious flavors served. Now that we have refueled our bodies, it's time to rejuvenate our minds and hearts. As we step into the realm of courtroom drama, let's immerse ourselves in a world of intrigue, suspense, and legal expertise. The stage is set for a thrilling display of justice and a compelling narratives. We now begin with the Guardians of the Green. Thank you. Coming up next is team number 19. Let's have a huge round of applause for them.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before starting with our proceedings, I would like to hand over the PILs to the judges.
The court of IEO 2319 is now in session. The Honorable Judge is presiding the session. Please be seated and come to order. This is a case of excessive pollution caused by several chemical industrial plant waste in Bichri village, Udaipur, Rajasthan. The prosecution, Indian Council for Enviro Legal versus Hindustan Agrochemical Limited.
The court is convened to address the grave matter of oleum and H-acid leakage. So let's proceed with respect for justice and truth. You may proceed with the opening statement, Ms. Laiba.
Your Honor, today we shall bring forth evidences that will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant, HACL company, and their officials are guilty of charges. The case starts in 1987 when 5 chemical factories were set up by the O.P. Agarwal effluents from an HACid factory in Bichri village in Rajasthan has polluted the groundwater of almost 60 wells, destroying crops and orchards. The sludge still pollutes Bichri's drinking water, but no compensation has been paid to the residents either. Charges are filed against HACL for not accepting the court's order for 15 years. Respondents operated these plants without permit. That's all, my lord.
Your Honor, while we acknowledge the issue, our clients are committed to environmental stewardship. We shall demonstrate that they have taken measures to mitigate the impact and are not solely responsible for pollution. That's all, my lord.
The court expects a fair and thorough presentation of evidences. Proceed with the case.
In the courtroom of responsibilities, the environment demands our unwavering defense. So now, I would request you to grant me permission to call my first eyewitness of this grave incident, Mr. Kartik Rajput, who is a victim himself, to stand for testimony.
You may proceed. Call your witness.
Mr. Kartik Rajput, you may come ahead.
In accordance with law, I now ask you to raise your right hand. Do you solemnly affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do affirm, Your Honor, that I shall speak the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
So, Mr. Karthik, can you please address the gatherings with the facts and with the events which happened in front of you, with you, your family, your village? The court is ready to hear you.
Life in my beachy village changed forever after the oleum leakage. Crops wetted, animals fell ill. We are the survivors, but our land tells the tale of loss, my lord. My children often go to bed hungry. Medical bills for treating the elements are burden we can't escape. My lord, I am here to speak on the behalf of many standing in the crowd. My lord, I was just a lad of 25 years when this horrific incident took place in Virchi. But in these 15 years, what had changed? Nothing, nothing, Your Honor, only these grey hairs. My dreams were shattered, my village dreams were shattered. I only pray for justice. Can you see the hopeless eyes of my fellow villagers?
Allow me to raise a question here, Your Honor.
You may proceed, Ms. Nida.
So, Mr. Rajput, how can you prove that the deceased bodies belong to your family?
Madam, the village is, was, and will be my
Objection,
family.
my lord. This is such a detrimental question to ask from my client.
Objection sustained.
Thank you, Mr. Karthik. You may leave now. I hope the court has clearly heard the pleadings of my innocent survivor. Now, moving on, I would request for your permission to call the petitioner of this case, official from Indian Council for Enviro Legal, Ms. Prabhakar, for testimony.
You may proceed.
So, madam, can you please tell us some important views on this case?
Your Honor, the oleum leakage is an ecological disaster fueled by corporate negligence. Our delicate ecosystem is paying the price.
So, Ms. Nida, do you want to intervene and ask your queries regarding this case?
Sure, my lord. I would like to ask one serious question to the respected petitioner. So, madam, do you have some great plans for the people of Bichri brewing in your mind?
Madam, we have many researchers working day and night. Strict regulations, hefty fines for environmental violations, and a fundamental shift towards sustainable practices. Madam, while strolling on the streets of Bichri village, I saw water containers of all sizes kept outside or hung on the windows of most houses. One such house belongs to Lahiri Devi, a 50-year-old woman. She is unable to walk, but she is here with us. For what, my lord? Justice.
Ghamma Ghadi Judge Sahab, may your well-being prosper. Your Honor, I have seen ages coming and going in front of my naked eyes. The morning starts with fighting. Fights for water, several pots, women, children, all line up outside their houses. Your Honor, I have lost all my family members. No one is living with me. Only my grandson is there with me. Your Honor, where shall I go? Who will save us? What will happen to us?
It is not only Lahiri Devi, sir. There are many of them.
Thank you, Ms. Prabhakar. You may leave now. Your Honor, I hope that my defense attorney should be fully satisfied with the answer.
The court would like to hear the respondent side. Defense attorney, Ms. Nida, please take over.
As you say, Your Honor, I would like to seek your permission to call the Chief Official of Hindustan Agrochemical Limited, Mr. Rathar, for testimony.
You may proceed. Call your witness.
In accordance with law, I now ask you to raise your right hand. Do you solemnly affirm that the testimony about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear by Almighty that I shall speak the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
So, Mr. Rathar, please share your views with the court. Go further with your points.
The oleum leakage, just another unfortunate event. People will always suffer, madam. It's the way things go.
Sir, allow me to raise my concern on this.
You may proceed, Ms. Laiba.
Sir, have you ever thought about the impacted families and how do you even justify the lack of safety measures on behalf of your company?
They will get over it eventually. This is actually the cycle of life. We have got more pressing matters. Safety costs money, Your Honor, and we are here to make profit. If a few people suffer, so be it. It is the price of progress, you know.
Your Honor, I would request my dear prosecutor to have a clear vision in this case, as all points are mandatory. That's all, my lord. You may leave, Mr. Rathar.
We will assess the evidences brought forward and argument presented. A court is committed to a fair trial.
Your Honor, I request you to hear the member of the Gram Panchayat, Ms. Suyeshi Devi ji, as she has a lot to share with us.
Proceed with your evidences.
Suyeshi ji, as you are the voice of God, please come forth and share your viewpoints.
Your Majesty, this devastating scenario has shook the foundation of our Bishri village. We are grappling with the crisis that shouldn't be ours. We are urging authorities for support, organizing community efforts to clean and restore. The scars run too deep, my lord. Bishri village cries for justice. Truth should win, Your Honor. Truth should win.
Thank you, Ms. Suyeshi ji. You may leave now. Your Honor, the village and its people are totally innocent. What happened to them was not just a mere incident, but a disastrous example of human devilish motives. With this, please allow me to further strengthen my aspect by calling Research Department official Ms. Gauravi Madam for testimony.
The court is here to gather all evidences for fair play. Proceed further.
So, Gauravi Madam, please help us with your researches and evidences gathered from Bishri village.
The oleum leakage is not only the issue, Your Honor. My research team claims the finding of oleum along with 2,268 metric tons of gypsum sludge and 189 metric tons of iron sludge and highly toxic H acid.
Time up, Team 19. That will be all. Thank you so much. That was truly commendable. Your efforts were evident. Audience, may we have a huge round of applause for them. Coming up next is team number 29. Let's welcome them. Teams, it is requested that you must adhere to the time limit. Please do not exceed 10 minutes. Your time starts now.
Greetings to everyone. This is team IEO 2329. We are going to perform a courtroom drama. We have derived a case from the landmark judgment of the People versus MV Rak Carrier. In the drama, we have Shaurya Pratap as the defendant's lawyer, Navya Bharadwaj as Aisha Sharma, Parth Srivastav as Judge Verma, I, Gaurang Singh as the narrator, Umar and Prarabdh as the witness. I hope you enjoy our play. The NGT, established in 2010, becomes the battleground for a case involving the sinking of MV Rak Carrier, leading to a marine oil spill and environmental damage. Environmentalist Sameer Mehta files a petition questioning the significance of the environmental jurisprudence. Act 1, setting the stage. Aisha Sharma, a determined lawyer with a passion for environmental justice, stands before the NGT, setting the stage for the case.
Your Honors, esteemed members of the tribunal, today we bring forth a case that transcends mere legalities. We are here to address a catastrophe that has scarred the environment and impacted lives. Sinking of MV Rak Carrier, beyond the loss of human lives, has left a permanent stain on our seas and shores.
Your Honor, the defense asserts that there is no conclusive proof that the stain is caused by my client.
The tragic incident has caused melancholy in the lives of numerous poverty-stricken families. And now the damage is irreversible. I repeat, now the damage is irreversible. The least we can ask for right now from the Delta Group as well as the Adani Enterprises is compensation.
Your Honor, while the incident is undoubtedly tragic, we question whether the NGT holds jurisdiction over events transpiring beyond our territorial waters. My client is not guilty, but we claim that the act of God defense should be applied here.
The National Green Tribunal Act was enacted precisely to deal with such environmental calamities. Our argument is not just legal, but moral. To protect our environment is to safeguard a collective future.
Act 2, the unfolding tragedy. The NGT transforms into a theater of human emotions. Survivors, families, and witnesses share heart-wrenching accounts of the incident's aftermath.
I request the court's permission to invite a witness.
Permission granted.
Could I please request you to share with the court what your experience was with your family perils after the marine oil spill?
My father never returned. The sea took him away, and now the sea brings back nightmares of that fateful day. I can't see my father's dead body for the last time. I can't explain that my father was the sole bread earner in the family.
I understand that the emotional impact is undeniable, but could you please elaborate on the unpredictability of the maritime operations? Could anyone have seen the technical faults leading up to this tragedy in which you lost your father?
How can you even possess the audacity to ask such a horrendous question to a child?
Aisha Sharma says to herself,
Every cross-examination is a delicate dance between emotion and fact, but I must ensure that the tribunal sees the bigger picture.
Act 3, legal battles and complications. The courtroom turns into a legal battlefield. Lawyers engage in verbal sparring, each attempting to shield their clients from liability.
Our fight is not just against those directly involved in the incident, but against a mindset that has always prioritized profits over the sanctity of our environment.
The blame game won't bring back lives. We must focus on facts and acknowledge the unpredictability inherent in maritime operations.
I concur that this won't bring back lives, but what I question right now, what will you do with their families?
Technical experts take the stand, dissecting the ship's operations and the cascading impact of the oil spill.
Technical faults are like ticking time bombs. While wear and tear is inevitable, predicting the exact moment of failure is challenging.
I ask you, wouldn't you agree that the sea, by its very nature, remains a mystery? Can we truly assign blame when faced with the vast unknown? And if that is the case, then how is my client guilty in this incident?
Lives were lost, families shattered. The consequences of negligence cannot be overlooked. I also believe that this is a case of sheer criminal negligence.
Act 4, jurisdictional challenges. The courtroom debates whether the NGT has the authority to adjudicate a case unfolding beyond India's territorial waters.
I believe, and also the NGT Act 2010 believes, that a sovereignty extends beyond territorial waters. The NGT must have the jurisdiction to address environmental violations in exclusive economic zones.
While we acknowledge the Indian Coast Guard's actions, their involvement does not grant unlimited power to the NGT in awarding compensation.
The legal minds present argument on the NGT's power to grant compensation for actions undertaken by the Indian Coast Guard.
Your Honor, we understand that the role played by the Indian Coast Guard was undoubtedly crucial, but we question whether the NGT has the authority in awarding compensation for their lawful actions.
Your Honors, the NGT Act explicitly grants us the authority to provide relief and compensation for environmental violations. I stand here on a very strong legal ground.
Does this authority not risk overstepping its boundaries? We must consider its implications on our legal framework.
Your Honors, the environment knows no borders, and in order to protect it, we must have the authority to adjudicate in matters extending to the EEZs, which are the exclusive economic zones. Our jurisdictions must be aligned with the fluidity of environmental crisis.
Act 5, closing arguments and verdict. Aisha Sharma delivers a compelling closing statement, weaving together legal intricacies, emotional appeals, and the urgent need for ecological restoration.
I believe the seas are our shared heritage, and our actions echo through time. Hold those accountable who prioritized profits over the sanctity of our environment. All I expect from the court after all these days of legal duel is compensation for the families who have suffered.
Your Honor, at last I would just like to say this. Let the capriciousness of the sea guide our judgment. Let us not assign blame where the nature herself has remained elusive.
Verdict day. The jury, emotionally charged after weeks of intense proceedings, engages in thoughtful deliberation. Aisha Sharma and Ravi Malhotra await the tribunal's decision, their legal prowess having shaped the narrative of the case. The courtroom holds its breath as the judge reads out the verdict, determining liability, compensation, and the legal consequences.
In the case of People versus MV Rack Carrier, the jury finds the operators not guilty of criminal negligence. Regarding the jurisdictional challenges, the tribunal affirms its authority to adjudicate matters beyond exclusive economic zones, where India exercises sovereignty over environmental protection. Therefore, the tribunal orders compensation to the tune of 100 crores to the Delta Group and 5 crores to the Adani Enterprises to be paid to the Ministry of Shipping under the Government of India.
The court reflects on the case's far-reaching implications, setting a precedent for environmental litigation. Aisha Sharma and Ravi Malhotra exchange glances, acknowledging the profound impact of the legal duel. Aisha Sharma and Ravi Malhotra exit the courtroom. They pass diverging. The echoes of justice resonate through the corridors, leaving the legal landscape forever changed.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, that was brilliant, Team 29. Audience, now let's put our hands together for Team 10. Team 10, come up on the stage. Let's clap for them. Your time starts now.
Order in the court. We are here today to discuss in the matter of Dehradun Valley litigation. The local people versus Mr. Sharma, CEO of Mining Council. The issue at hand involves a delicate balance between environmental conservation and forest demands on the forest resources. Prosecution, you may proceed with the opening statement.
Your Honor, to the shed light on ecological devastation caused by limestone quarry, I would like to call Dr. Ananya Kapoor, an environmental scientist and expert witness.
Yes, you may. Dr. Kapoor, please state your expertise and share your findings regarding the impact of limestone quarrying in the Mussoorie Hill Range.
My lord, I have been studying the ecological impact of mining in the region for several years. The unregulated quarries has led to soil erosion, loss of biodiversity, and irreversible damage to the ecosystem. The court's intervention is crucial to restore the environmental balance.
Your Honor, I would like to call Mr. Rajesh Sharma, a representative from the mining industry, to provide insight into the economic aspect and the impact of mine closures.
Yes, you are allowed. Mr. Sharma, please state your affiliation and share your perspective on how the closure of mines might affect the local economy and employment.
Your Honor, the mining industry is the significant contributor to the local economy. Closure of mines would lead to job losses, affecting not only the miners but also the ancillary business dependent on mining activities. Striking a balance between conservation and economic interest is essential.
Thank you, Mr. Sharma. Now, the court would like to hear from a local resident who has been directly affected. Ms. Radhika Verma, please share your experience and the impact of limestone quarrying in the Mussoorie Hill Range.
My lord, I represent the local community. The landslides caused by mining have destroyed homes, displaced families, and left us in a constant fear. While we understand the economic concerns, our lives and the environment must not be sacrificed for short-term gains. The court's intervention is our hope for a sustainable future.
The court appreciates the testimonies. It is evident that this case needs a delicate balance between environmental conservation, economic interests, and the well-being of the local communities. The court will carefully consider all these aspects before reaching a decision. We adjourn for today.
Day 2 started.
Order in the court. We are here today to discuss in the matter of Dehradun Valley litigation. Prosecution, you may proceed with your case.
Your Honor, estimated court members, today we stand before you to address the environmental unless unchecked by limestone quarrying in the Dehradun Valley. The Supreme Court is its role to protect the ecological balance, took a decisive step to rectify the severe damage caused. Your Honor, while we acknowledge the environmental concern, we must also consider the economic impact of halting mining operation in the valley. Many livelihoods are at stake and the court decisions should weigh these factors. Your Honor, however, the decision made by Supreme Court were not taken lightly. In 1983, the court recognizing the imminent danger posted by blasting operation mandated a comprehensive review to ensure a compliance with the safety standard. Your Honor, mining operation contributes significantly to the local economy. The court stringent measures may lead to unemployment and economic downturns. True, but the court verdict in 1987 frees all mining in the valley calculated decision through ecological consideration. The Forest Conservation Act of 1918 empowered the court to protect this land from non-forest activity without the approval of central government. Your Honor, the economic repercussions are immense. The court must consider alternatives that balance ecological concern with the livelihood of those dependent on the mining. The court did precisely. It mandated reforestation, recognition, the need to heal environmental scare, and moreover offering priorities for licensing in new areas and job offering with the Eco Task Force demonstrated announced to approach economic complexities. Your Honor, while we understand the need for environmental protection, we must find a middle ground that balances both ecological integrity and economic sustainability.
Thank you both for your arguments. The court will carefully consider all these aspects. We adjourn for today.
Day 3 started.
Order in the court. The court reconvenes the delve deeper into the matter of Dehradun Valley litigation. Prosecution, you may present your case.
Your Honor, however, the court intervention in 1987 to cease mining as well as considered all the decisions. Your Honor, while safety is paramount, we must address the economic fallout. Many livelihoods are dependent on the mining in the valley. Your Honor, however, the court action was not arbitrary. In 1983, it prohibited the blasting operation to ensure a compliance with the safety standard. The appointment of Bhargaon Committee exemplify a meticulous approach to assessing the environmental impact. Your Honor, we propose that the court explore alternative solutions that safeguard for both ecological concern and local economy. The court did justice. Reforestation was mandated to heal environmental wounds and measures offer were taken who was affected by mine closures. Your Honor, we must ensure that the economic fabric of the region remains intact while addressing the environmental concern. A collaborative effort can lead to a win-win scenario.
Both parties raised valid points. The court will carefully consider all these points. We adjourn for today.
Day 4 started.
Order in the court. The court resumes its session in the final chapter of Dehradun Valley litigation. Prosecution, you may present your case.
conclude, let me emphasize this, that the court action was not only legally sound but an environmentally imperative and have to maintain an environmental with economic interest very carefully. Your Honor, while we respect the court commitment to the environmental concern, we argue for solutions that do not compromise the economic fabric of the region. Your Honor, dangerous limestone quarrying in Himalayas led to degradation. Your Honor, I would like to call Dr. Ananya Kapoor to elaborate more in this.
Permission granted.
My lord, the Dehradun Valley has reached deposit of limestone and magnesite, which has been opened for quarrying in 1963. The unregulated quarries has led to soil erosion, loss of biodiversity, and irreversible damage to the ecosystem. The court's intervention is crucial to restore the environmental balance.
How did the court address the socio-economic impact of limestone quarrying?
Your Honor, the court prioritized displaced mine operator for leases in new areas, emphasizing a balance between environmental concern and workers' welfare. Your Honor, I would like to call one of our victims, Ms. Radhika Verma, to say something.
Yes, you are allowed.
My lord, it is not right to continue any mining operation in the Dehradun Mussoorie region for fulfillment of Defense Ministry. And I also wish the court to order central state to oversee reforestation in this region. And also the arc cement factory in this region should be shifted to another location, and if not so, please order it to be closed.
The court appreciates the comprehensive plan. The court will tell its order on tomorrow morning. We adjourn for today.
Day 5 started.
Order in the court. The court resumes its session for the declaration day in the matter of Dehradun Valley litigation, prosecution, defense. The court allows you both for adding any additional points for your case.
Your Honor, as we all know that Dehradun is a beauty of land, and where all nature we have provided that they have provided to us. Your Honor, the environment decision have to be delegated to the economic interest and carefully considered all the decision with environmental conditions. Your Honor, while we advocate for sustainable economic particles, we are not blind to the environmental concern. Our hope is that through open dialogue, we can find innovative solutions that preserve the environment without sacrificing the economic fabric of the region.
Thank you both for your delicate arguments. The court recognizes the gravity of the case and the need for a nuanced solution. As we deliberate further, let us not forget that our aim is to find a harmonious balance between environmental protection, economic interest, and economic sustainability. In the matter of Dehradun Valley litigation, the court orders to lease mining operations.
Time up. Thank you so much. That was an amazing performance. It's now time to call team number 11 on the stage. Thank you so much. Audience, let's give them a big hand. All right, team 11, your time starts now.
Pay attention, honorable judges coming. Case number 5729 of 2006, Uttaranchal Forest Development versus Jabbar Singh on and other on 12 December 2006.
This public interest litigation is filed by plaintiff under the provision of Indian Constitution 1950. In this petition, today we gather to discuss the challenge to the Environment Protection Act 1960. In this petition, today we gather to discuss the challenge to the Environment Protection Act 1968 and Indian Forest Act, which provide for planting. The plaintiff argue that the rule of Environment Protection Act 1986 and Section 226 of Indian Forest Act, which provide for planting 15 trees for every tree cut down, is impractical due to the lengthy preparation, time and maintenance. Let the trial begins.
Your Honor, Environment Protection Act of 1986 and Indian Forest Act of 1986 is crucial for our environment's well-being. It ensures that we replenish what we take. The benefits to the ecosystem far outweigh the concerns raised by the plaintiff and in precedents of this court in MC Mehta versus Union of India. This court has confirmed the provision of this particular act. Hence, this petition is liable to be dismissed.
Your Honor, while we acknowledge the importance of reforestation, according to the Hindu article, India clocked in the second highest rate of deforestation among countries worldwide between 1990s and 2006. Now, Your Honor, you can clearly see the practicality of planting 15 trees for every one cut down is questionable. The time and effort required for proper maintenance may hinder the overall environmental goals. And also, rules must be practicable. And Your Honor, planting tree is not much big deal. But what about maintenance? Instead of imposing liability on a person who wishes to cut a forest, a fund must be created and maintenance must be done by some environmental NGO. Or already 15 ready trees of same period must be given for each mature tree. To illustrate my overview, I would like to call two witnesses in the witness box, Dr. Aradhya, who is an environmental scientist, and Dr. Pratiksha, she is a forest expert.
Dr. Pratiksha, please be present.
Please begin.
Your Honor, the Environment Protection Act 1986 Act is a commendable initiative, but the time needed for the new trees to mature is a concern. We must consider alternative approaches that balance conservation and practicality. As talking about the maintenance of new plants, it's quite hard and we find difficulty in reforestation, as every time several plants are planted by stakeholders but are not maintained.
Thank you, Doctor. You miss it. Now, Your Honor, I would like to call my second witness, Dr. Aradhya, into the witness box.
Dr. Aradhya, please be present.
Please begin.
Your Honor, a large number of trees is indeed challenging, especially in urban areas. We need to explore sustainable practices that align with the long-term health of our environment.
Thank you, Doctor. You miss it.
Your Honor, now I will like to cross-examine witness number 1, Dr. Pratiksha.
Dr. Pratiksha, please be present.
Is it not true that Environment Protection Act of 1986 has contributed significantly to increase green cover and biodiversity?
Yes, Your Honor, but we must also address the practical challenges faced by the individual responsible for maintaining these trees.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all, Your Honor. Your Honor, now I will like to seek expert on this opinion by calling Dr. Aryan, who is a famous environmental activist in this witness box.
Dr. Aryan, please be present.
Your Honor, we need a balance, perhaps a revised policy could focus on quality over quantity, ensuring that each tree planted receives the attention it needs for proper growth.
Thank you, Doctor. You may sit now.
Defense, do you have any further question from witness?
No, Your Honor.
Counsels, now you may submit your closing argument.
Your Honor, the Environment Protection Act of 1986 is a bold step toward the environmental conservation. It ensures that we replenish what we take.
Your Honor, we propose a reassessment of Environment Protection Act 1986 and Forest Act. Considering about the practical challenges highlighted today, a more nuanced approach can achieve the same environmental goals without overwhelming resources. That's all, Your Honor. So the defense rests his case.
After careful consideration of the argument presented, this court acknowledged the importance of environment conservation. However, the Environment Protection Act 1986 and Forest Act may need revolution to address the concerns raised, which provide for planting 15 trees are impractical due to the lengthy preparation and time maintenance concerns raised. Government to create reforestation fund and in alternative climates may present already mature tree in lieu of tree. Court officer is being cut down. Order follows judgment and court officer is ordered to prepare decrees within 15 days as per provision of Civil Procedure Code 1908 and deliver for copy of judgment of parties.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Team number 11,
Thank you,
that
everyone.
was exceptionally well done. Very good. Keep it up. It's now time to welcome team number 12 up on the stage. Let's encourage them with a huge round of applause.
The courtroom is abuzz with chatter as spectators and lawyers gather. A large banner hanging on the wall reads, "Preserving our forest and our ancestral heritage." The Judge Chanchur enters and calls the court to order.
Order in a court. We are here to discuss the case Lumber Co. Limited versus Tribals of Chamoli. The plaintiff, Lumber Co. Limited's lawyer, Mr. Tyagi, against Mr. Solanki, a lawyer who has taken the case for the Tribals of Chamoli. Let the proceeding begin.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen, today we are here to address a grave concern. What should be done with those people who are an obstacle for the development of our country? There is a small village in Uttarakhand named Chamoli. The company Lumberco decided to set up an iron steel plant there. The company has the permission granted from the government, Your Honor. Here is the permission certificate. But as the machines reached there to cut down the trees, these villagers came in between and stopped the work. Make them to pay fine for the loss and delay they have caused to the company. This is an open and shut case, Your Honor.
Court is here for the judgment. Mrs. Solanki.
My honor, ladies and gentlemen, they are depriving the livelihood and heritage of hundreds of people who have been conserving it for many generations. That also in the name of development. These forests have been serving as a source of food and fuel for the villagers. They are the poor people and citizens of India. We cannot deprive them from their rights. Thereby, I request the court to cancel the permission by ensuring that no villager in this country is deprived.
Your Honor, nothing is against the law. And for it, I would like to call representative from Lumberco in the witness box.
Permission granted.
Introduce yourself to the court.
Your Honor, I am Dev Lekha, CEO of Lumberco. Our company has been giving lumber quality for furniture since 1920.
Dev Lekha ji, Tell the court why the company registered the case.
We decided to move further with our iron and steel plant project. We always abide by law and have taken permission from the Ministry of Steel Department 3 months before proceeding the action. All the necessary documentation and process has been done. Villagers are delaying the work progress.
Any questions, Ms. Solanki? Not now, Your Honor.
Thank you, Devlekha ji. Now you can have your seat. Miss Solanki is trying to defend whom? Wo lynch? Now I would like to call the victim of mob lynch, Narayan ji, in the witness box.
Permission granted.
Introduce yourself to the court, Narayan ji.
Myself, Narayan Kumar. I'm a truck driver. I have been working for Lumberco for past 5 years.
Narayan ji, tell the court what has happened that day.
It was usual day at my work, but not for that day. As we reached there, these villagers started fighting with us. I showed them the permission, but they started throwing stones at the truck. No option left. I had to back off. This head injuries caused from the pelting stones.
Thank you, Narayan ji. Now you can have your seat. That's it, Your Honor. Villagers are defying the course of law. Charge them.
Order, order. It's for the court to decide. Maintain your calm and patience, Mr. Tyagi. Any questions, Ms. Solanki?
Your Honor, that's not the truth. They are clearly trying to manipulate the incident. And to prove that, I would like to call Gaura Devi, the resident of Chamoli.
Permission granted. Bring Gauraji in the witness box. Was he there, Gauraji?
No, Your Honor, he was not there. He is telling lie. Your Honor, these forests are our life. They give us food, fuel and livelihood. Please don't let them take away from us. Please.
Calm down, Gauraji. We understand your pain.
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection sustained.
Your Honor, I have some questions for Gaura Devi.
Permission granted.
Gaura Devi, why the court should trust you?
Because she is the eyewitness, Your Honor.
She may be lying, Your Honor. She was one of them who pelted stones at Narayanji. She is clearly trying to divert the case.
No, Your Honor. I am telling the truth.
Calm yourself, Gauraji. Court has some order. For now, you can have your seat.
Your Honor, I have some questions for Narayanji.
Permission granted.
Your Honor, as Narayanji said that he was heavily injured because the villagers pelted stone at him. Narayanji, did you go to the doctor?
Yes, of course.
Yes, that's good. You should see a doctor when you're not well. Can you show me the prescription and bill of the medicine which you have brought? Because you seem to be injured heavily.
Bill?
That's it, Your Honor. You can have your seat now, Narayanji. Lumberco is trying to take emotional sympathy by presenting lies in front of the court. Now, I would like to present some evidences in front of the court regarding deforestation done in our country and what it could lead us to.
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection sustained.
But, Your Honor,
you can have your seat, Ms. Solanki. You will get time for your turn. Continue, Mr. Tyagi.
Evidences presented by Ms. Solanki are totally irrelevant. How is it even related to the case? Ms. Solanki is clearly trying to divert the case.
Any questions, Ms. Solanki?
It's a very important evidence, Your Honor. This case is not about only Chamoli, but every village which has joined us in the Chipko movement. It's for the one who are ready to protect the trees, for the people who even sacrifice their lives for it, for the people who raise their voice for Bishnoi movement, and also for them who are still hugging trees and considering it a part of our life. This is also clear by Gaura Devi's statement that he was not there, and every villager is the witness of it. Recent government policies have been a grave concern for these tribals, forests, and of course our nature. Now, I would like to call Sundarlal Bahuguna, who has dedicated his life in preserving the forest.
Permission granted.
Introduce yourself, Mr. Bahuguna.
Myself, Sundarlal Bahuguna. I am the member of Deshuli Gram Savarjya Mandal.
Tell us, what steps has your organization taken regarding this matter?
We have been constantly working for betterment of our environment and preserving our mother nature.
We wrote many letters and petitions to the government regarding the issues faced by the people, but none of them was answered. We are with the villagers for their food, fuel, and identity. We went and talked with Lumberco for not setting up our steel plant there previously, but they did not listen to us and instead tried threatening us.
Any questions, Mr. Tyagi?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Bahugana. You can have your seat for now. Your Honor, to prove Lumberco wrong, I need Dev Lekhaji once again in the witness box.
Permission granted.
How did you get the permission? Did you follow the correct procedure?
Yes, of course.
Did you inform the government that how many lives and trees will be affected by your action?
No.
That's it, Your Honor. You can have your seat now, Dev Lekhaji. Lumberco is trying to become a tyrant of forests. They speak of development by depriving the poor people. They do it for their petty commercial purposes. But these tribals have their identity associated with it, their livelihood associated with it. Judgment of the court is respected. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyagi?
Your Honor, such an emotional melodrama. Nothing is against the law. Company has the permission granted from the government. We believe in court, we believe in justice. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Taking into account all the evidence and witnesses presented, this court has reached the conclusion that defendant Lumberco had made an attempt to mislead the proceeding by tampering with data and misinformation. This court therefore order immediate stay on tree shading in village and direct the local administration to provide protection to the villagers and the surrounding environment under guideline noted in Article 51AG, Protection of Environment of the Indian Constitution. Protecting the environment is not just a responsibility, it's a duty that we owe to our planet, to ourselves, and to future generation. Court is dismissed.
Well, that was excellent and very well timed. Let's give them a round of applause, audience. That's great. It's now time to welcome team number 03 on the stage. Your time starts now.
Hello? Order, order. We are here to discuss the killing of a one-horned rhino that was found dead on the bank of the Narayani River. Prosecutor Anushka, you may proceed with your opening statements.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Anmol Kafle killed a one-horned rhino for its horn on August 22, 2021. Prakash Kumar Paudel, a conservation biologist and president of the society, sees the latest rhino killing as a warning sign of what may be coming in the near future. There is a risk that the COVID-19 pandemic might turn out to be an excuse for normalizing rampant killing of valuable wildlife like endangered one-horned rhinos and for imperiling the country's success story in conservation after more than 3 years. We have evidence and eyewitnesses that will reveal Anmol's heinous crime.
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecutor is presenting biased statement without evidence. My client was out of town on that day to see off his daughter to Australia. Sustained. Stick to the facts, Prosecutor Anushka.
Apologies, Your Honor. I will present evidence that clearly demonstrates Mr. Anmol's cruel intention of killing animals.
I need your permission to present the eyewitness, Mr. Rupesh Kumar, here.
Permission granted. Eyewitness Rupesh Kumar is to be summoned.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Rupesh Kumar, can you please explain to the court what you witnessed on August 22?
I am a farmer and I visit my field every evening to ensure that the crops are watered properly. It was 6:30 p.m. that I heard some weird noise coming from my neighbor's field. As it was getting darker, I did not pay attention to it. At that time, I saw Anmol carrying a sack and walking past me. Some liquid was dripping up the sack, but I was not sure what it was. I ignored him and went home.
Objection, Your Honor. We are not here to waste our time listening to stories. Objection overruled. Prosecutor Akriti, please carry on with your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Rupesh Kumar, can you tell us more about Anmol?
I have known him for about a decade and he is my neighbor too. He hardly walks anywhere and seems to be idle throughout the year. But 1 month ago, he bought a BMW. I wonder where he gets all that money from. I discussed this matter with my friend, the hotel owner of Trisha Resort, which is located on the bank of the river near the jungle side. He shared some serious issues with me, which brought goosebumps on my body.
You mentioned that you saw Anmol carrying a sack and running past you. But your eye report here shows that you have night blindness and your vision gets blurred in the darkness. So, how can you confidently say that it was Anmol? Your Honor, here is the eye report.
No, madam, my vision gets affected only in low light. But nowadays, it is improving due to medication.
Your Honor, I don't see any clarity in Mr. Rupesh Kumar's statement as his vision is severely affected in the darkness. It's a deliberate accusation against my client. Therefore, I plead for his innocence and release.
Prosecutor Anushka, the court needs some additional evidence to obtain a conviction. Do you have anything to prove now? Your Honor, I'd like to call upon Mr. C.O. Gautam, the hotel owner of Trisha Resort. I also would like to present the CCTV video footage along with the report of Anmol's fingerprints on the horn confiscated from his home. Here it is. Please proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. C.O. Gautam, can you please explain to the court about the killing of the rhino by Mr. Anmol?
On August 22nd, our hotel was not full. Therefore, I asked all the kitchen staff members to do a deep cleaning, and I called the gardener to trim the plants and trees. Suddenly, our CCTV operator came to me and asked me to check the surveillance footage. There, I saw Mr. Anmol Kafle electrocuting a one-horned rhino, killing it and taking its horn in a sack. I nearly fainted looking at that scene. I immediately informed Rupesh to come along to the police station to report the incident.
Order! Thank you, Mr. Gautam. Your Honor, according to the Chittagong National Park officials, a total of 10 one-horned rhinos have died in the area so far. Of them,
7 died due to electrocution, and 3 were killed by poachers. According to the rhino census conducted in 2021, Nepal's rhino population has risen to 752 from 645 in 2015. However, the same success story is at risk of being undone by our failure to protect these endangered animals. Time and again, rhinos are found dead in Nepal, and killers often go off the hook. Therefore, I request you to give severe punishment to Mr. Kafle. That's all, My Honor. Thank you.
Defense lawyer Prakriti, do you have anything to share to the courtroom now?
No, not at all, Your Honor.
After examining all the pieces of evidence, it is proved that Mr. Anmol Kafle is guilty of killing one horned rhino. Thus, according to Nepal Law Commission, he will face 15 years in a central jail with the penalty of 1 million rupees. The court is adjourned.
Well, that was a brilliant case presented, and cute faces have given such an impressive performance. Let's give them a big hand. It's now time to welcome Team 39 on the stage. Thank you.
Firstly, I would like to thank to the CMS family for inviting us in the grand event IEO and giving us opportunity to present the court drama.
Good evening, everyone. This is the case of environmental hazard. This is the case of Kismat as a farmer and the CEO of Green Grow Corporation. Mr. Offense, Mr. Prabhakar, and defense lawyer, Mr. Chirag. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Certainly, Your Honor. Okay, proceed, Mr. Offense.
Thank you, Your Honor. A very warm good morning, good afternoon to all the ladies and gentlemen and respected jury. Today we bring a case of real life incident on environment based of Nepal. The land which makes us alive by producing food was stand barren due to the action of Grow Green Corporation. The land was affected by the chemical releasing from the Green Grow Corporation. Your Honor, they were aware of the harmful effect of the agrochemical on the soil.
I objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
The claims that were claimed by Mr. Prabhakar was baseless.
Sustain, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Due to the action of Grow Green Corporation, the environment was polluted badly. It affects the environment, especially the soil. The soil gets contaminated and sustained to the food crop. Because of harmful chemical releasing from the Grow Green Corporation, causes hazardous disease to those areas and also leads the death of some villagers. Your Honor, for this reason, my client, Mr. Kismat, has appealed the case in the court.
I object, my lord.
Sustain.
Thank you, Your Honor. My client, Mr. Kismat, had lost his son due to the chemical releasing from the Grow Green Corporation. Your Honor, this is one of the most high-profile case because in this case, not only my client, Mr. Kismat, but almost all the villager was affected directly or indirectly by the action of Grow Green Corporation.
I object, Your Honor.
Continue, Mr. Object.
Thank
Mr.
you, Your
Prasad.
Honor. The things that were claimed by Mr. Prabhakar was totally useless because without any proper evidence, how he can blame to my client that his Green Grow Corporation is the main cause for this epidemic. So I kindly request you to stop this case and here my client is not guilty.
I object, my lord.
Objection granted.
I want to submit the evidence for the clarification. Your Honor, this document refers that the poisonous chemical releasing from the Grow Green Corporation is the only reason for the disease outcome and the number of life death.
Mr. Defense, do you want to say anything?
I object to Your Honor. For the kind information, I want to call Farmer Ram into the witness box.
Permission granted.
So tell me, Ram, how did your son died?
Yes, Your Honor. Disease caused by the harmful chemical releasing from the Green Grow Corporation. Please give me justice.
Your Honor, this is not true. And Mr. Prabhakar had not submitted the real evidence. This is the evidences which was approved by the government inspection team, which clearly states that Green Grow Corporation does not release such type of harmful chemicals from their factories.
Okay, Mr. Ram. Sure that Green Grow Corporation was the death of your son?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You may leave now. The prosecution, do you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I want to clarify, I have already said the evidence, but I want to call the Dr. Abhishek in the witness box.
Permission granted.
Okay, Dr. Abhishek, from which department do you belong to?
I am from pedologist department.
Since how long have you been working there?
8 years.
I have the evidence that I have given to the judges is analyzed by you.
Yes.
Can you prove to the judges that the report was absolutely correct?
Yes.
Go
I
on.
can prove, Your Honor. This report is referred and analyzed by WHO, which highlight the one and only causes for this all was Green Grow Corporation.
Are you sure, Mr. Abhishek?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may leave now. By listening all the decisions and analyzing the evidence, the court reached that cancel the license at the Act of 177, Act of 178 to the company. The company have to pay the penalty Rs $1 million to each affected family. The court is adjourned.
Thank you.
Well, that was a very good effort, Team 39. And now let's welcome Team 06 on stage. Let's give them a big hand. Your time starts now.
Namaste judges and all dignitaries present over here. Our team is 06 and now I will call our friends to introduce themselves.
Namaste everyone. Today I am going to play the role of Swaramudi, a dedicated and a passionate plaintiff's lawyer who is representing the local community of Ratnagiri district in their case against the oil refinery. Thank you.
Namaste everyone. I am defendant's lawyer Priyal Kaswa.
going to defend the oil refinery, focusing on its contribution towards our nation.
Namaste judges. I am going to play the role of Judge Sonia Kapoor. I am impartial. I am going to listen to both sides and give my verdict.
Namaste. Today, I'll play the role of Dr. Nyanada Bonde, who has conducted extensive research on the impact of oil refinery.
Namaste, one and all present over here. I am going to play the role of Maya Patkar, an environmental activist. She is a charismatic environmental activist who is leading the local protests against the oil refinery. Thank you.
Namaste, I am Sayukta Zogrekar, a local fisherwoman. I am a representative of a fisherwoman community. I will also share my personal testimony that how my livelihood is affected.
Namaste. Today, I'll also play the role of CEO of Oil Refinery, Mrs. Sara Singhania. I will defend the refinery's practices, emphasizing on economic benefits it brings to the region.
Today, we all are going to present a courtroom trial named The Rising Tides of Justice.
Let's start the proceedings of the court. Plaintiff's lawyer, your opening statement.
Yes, my honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, today we stand before you to address a critical matter. The oil refinery in Ratnagiri district have caused irreversible damage to our environment and is endangering the health and the livelihood of our community. Today, we will present evidence that demonstrates the refinery's negligence in adhering the environmental regulations.
Defendant's lawyer, your statement.
Yes, my lord. Your honor, our refinery has contributed significantly to the local economy and provided jobs for many in the area. While we acknowledge our responsibility to protect the environment, we contest the extent of alleged violations.
Plaintiff's lawyer, would you like to present any witness?
Yes, my honor. My first witness is Dr. Nyanada Bonde, the environmental scientist.
Your Honor, I am Dr. Nyanada Bonde. I presently work at NIRI in Nagpur, Maharashtra. My research clearly shows that the refinery's emissions have led to a significant increase in air and water pollution, affecting not only the environment but also the health of local residents.
Objection, my lord. My wife friend intentionally forgot that the government gives green signal to any oil refinery after the thorough scrutiny and environmental compliance measure.
Defendant's lawyer, I very well know how the permissions are taken from government's agency. Plaintiff's lawyer, would you like to present any more witness?
Yes, my honor. My second witness is Dr. Maya Patkar, the environmental activist.
Your Honor, I am Maya Patkar, an environmental activist. My sole aim of life is to preserve nature and the rich biodiversity of my Konkan region. Our Konkan region is God's own abode, and I will not tolerate the pollution and environmental harm to my picturesque and scenic Konkan region. I have witnessed the devastating effects firsthand. Families in Ratnagiri district have reported health issues, respiratory illnesses, and contaminated water sources. The beds in the civil hospital are flooded with patients. These people deserve justice.
defendant's lawyer, would you like to present any witness?
Yes, my lord. I would like to call the CEO of Oil Refinery, Mrs. Sara Singhania.
Your Honor, I am the CEO of the oil refinery, Mrs. Sara Singhania. I have some immune evidences which shows that our refinery has boosted the economy. I have some statistical data which shows that we have provided employment to 25% of local residents. We also have boosted local businesses and small-scale industries. We increased the standard of living of people of Ratnagiri district. We are not solely responsible for pollution in Ratnagiri district, but tourism is equally responsible for this.
Miss Kasva, we don't dispute the economical benefits, but isn't it true that the refinery has skirted environmental regulations for profit? We have invested heavily in environmental compliance measure, and our presence has boosted the local business. You cannot ignore the economic stability we have brought to this region. My lord, I would like to invite Miss Sayukta Zogrekar, the local fisherwoman, to present her personal testimony.
Your Honor, I am Sayukta Zogrekar, a local fisherwoman, and as a local fisherwoman, my livelihood is in ruins. The oil spills have decimated the fish population. Yesterday only, a large number of fishes were found dead due to the oil spills. My family and I can hardly make ends meet.
Ms. Zoglekar, we deeply sympathize with your situation. But can you conclusively link your hardship with our refinery? Your Honor, the evidence is clear. The oil refinery's disregards towards the environment and the health of the community is undeniable. We implore you to hold them accountable and ensure justice is served. Your Honor, while we accept some responsibility towards environmental issue, we maintain that the overall benefits brought by the refinery must be weighed against the alleged violations. We urge you to see the broader picture.
After careful consideration of the arguments and facts passed, I find the oil refinery in Ratnagiri district guilty of violating environmental regulations. However, the refinery has brought significant economic benefits and also resolved the problem of unemployment in the vicinity of Ratnagiri district. Thus, we cannot completely close the oil refinery. After considering the facts and arguments, I pass the following verdict. The oil refinery shall compulsorily employ 25% of employees from the district of Ratnagiri. The oil refinery shall provide free medical treatment to the all people suffering from ill health due to the pollutants of oil refinery. The environmental impact assessment of the oil refinery will be conducted in every quarter by independent environmental research agency. The business license of the oil refinery will be renewed after every 3 months after considering the report of environmental impact assessment given by independent environmental research agency. The court is adjourned for today.
Well, I must say, girl power, you rocked it out there. Congratulations to Team 06 for such a lovely performance.
Thank you.
Now it's time to welcome Team 09 on the stage. So are we good to go? So team 09, your time starts now.
This court is now in session. We are here to deliberate the case concerning of the Bhopal gas tragedy. The court recognizes the gravity of this matter and is committed in delivering fair justice.
My lord, as we examine the echoes of Bhopal, this tragedy occurred on the fatal night of December 2nd and 3rd, 1984 at the Union Carbide India Limited in Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. The Bhopal disaster, with its catastrophic loss of around 15,000 to 20,000 of lives and harm up to 5 lakh of survivors, highlights the critical need for stringent safety measures in chemical and nuclear plants. It emissions, leading to long-term health impacts and stunted growth of children exposed to the toxic gas. That's all, my lord.
Now I call defense lawyer Mr. Deepak. You may state your case.
My lord, I present the accused company. While tragic, the company's responsibility should be considered in the context of the incident and the era. It's the government's role to pay attention when deploying such technologies. In times of disaster, awareness and education for life-saving measures should be provided by the government. That's all, my lord.
My lord, may I call my witness?
Yes.
Now I call Mr. Manish to the witness stand. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
So, Mr. Manish, what was your experience during the gas release at the Union Carbide plant?
I was in the plant during gas release. There was chaos and confusion. People were struggling to breathe and trying to find ways and means to get out of the plant. It was pathetic to see the workers' plight.
Oh, so Mr. Manish, how can we deliver justice to prevent others from experiencing the pain and loss the families endure?
Your Honor, I lost my entire family the fatal day. I implore this court to deliver justice to ensure no one else can endure pain and loss that we continue to bear.
Mr. Manish, what has happened to your eyes and why are you coughing? Are these the symptoms of the disaster?
All these are the results of that gas.
Okay, that's all, my lord. You may leave. My lord, may I call the next witness, the chemical engineer?
Please proceed.
Now I call Miss Varshini to the witness stand.
So, Miss Varshini, are you a chemical engineer?
Yes, I am.
What product did Union Carbide manufacture at the plant?
Union Carbide India was a pesticide manufacturing plant that produced the insecticide carbaryl using methyl isocyanate.
So can you tell what are the effects of methyl isocyanate on the environment?
The heavy gas went into local rivers, rendering the water undrinkable and poisoning the fishes. Many crops are also deemed unsafe for human consumptions and affecting the environment.
Objection overruled.
Do you have any evidences to support that the claims you're making about the impact on human life?
Yes, madam, I do have the evidence. Here are the photographs and evidences of the different scenes after the Bhopal gas tragedy.
That's all, my lord. You may leave.
My lord, may I call the security inspector, Mr. Sunny?
Yes. Now I call Mr. Sunny to the witness stand.
So what safety protocols was the company focused on at the Union Carbide plant?
Standard safety measures were storage, handling, following the usual protocols.
So were there any observable safety violations during your inspections?
Can't recall specifically as they were just routine checks.
Objection, my lord. Unconfirmed information.
Mr. Sunny, please give confirmed information.
So do you think more enforcement protocols could have prevented this catastrophe?
Yes, possibly, but it was hard to grasp fully at that point in time.
Point to be noted, my lord, as the security inspector just used the word possibly.
That's all, my lord.
Miss Tanya, do you want to question the security inspector?
Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Sunny, how often were inspections conducted on equipments and systems at the plant?
Madam, our experts conducted weekly inspections and on a daily basis. We diligently checked the chemicals and their expiring dates, thoroughly examining each chemical and the piece of equipment.
That's all, my lord. You may leave. My lord, may I call the next witness, the technology expert?
Yes.
Now I call Miss Neha to the witness stand.
So, Miss Neha, what were the safety measures used at the Union Carbide plant?
After my investigation, I found that during the build-up to the spill, the plant safety mechanism for the highly toxic methyl isocyanate were not in working condition. The alarm system of the plant were inadequate, as it did not give the warning to quit the premises.
Other than alarm, what key equipments were malfunctioning at the plant?
Many valves and lines were in disrepair. Many vents and gas scrubbers were not working. The steam boiler, which was supposed to clean the pipes, was badly in need of repairs.
What lead water entered the tank E610 and what safety measures could have prevented it?
Methyl isocyanate was stored in 3 tanks, with tank E610, which was the source of the leak. This tank should have held no more than 30 tons of methyl isocyanate according to the safety regulations.
But what lead water entered the tank E610 and what were the circumstances of the technicians attempting to clear it?
Water is believed to have entered the tank through a side pipe as technicians were attempting to clear it late that fatal night.
My lord, according to the technology expert, negligence and oversight, lack of enforcement and monitoring issues was the cause of this tragedy.
Objection, my lord, leading the witness.
Objection sustained.
Thank you, my lord. You may leave.
My lord, may I call the company manager, Mr. Virat?
Please proceed.
Now I call Mr. Virat to the witness stand.
So, Mr. Manager, you claim that all your employees were trained about chemical hazards. Can you provide specific detail about the training program and how frequently they were conducted?
Yes, of course, we do conduct comprehensive chemical hazard training annually, ensuring that all employees are well informed about the potential risks and safety measures.
So, you mentioned taking rounds of the company daily. How does this routine contribute to the safety of your employees, and have been there instances where your rounds identified the potential hazards?
Regular rounds allow me personally to access the safety measures and address any concerns promptly.
Objection, my lord.
Objection overruled.
Please continue.
Thankfully, our proactive approach was always prevented the potential hazard. We have a team which is committed to maintaining a safe working environment.
That's all, my lord.
Miss Tanya, do you want to question the manager?
Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Manager, if all the safety regulations were in their right place, then why did this accident occur? If regular drills were conducted, then why people were not able to evacuate their positions that fatal night? Do you have any answers?
Objection, my lord, badgering my witness.
Objection overruled. Order.
Madam, we took all the precautions, but suddenly what occurred was not our fault. We should not be blamed.
Thank you for providing insights into our company's safety practices. It appears that you have taken significant measures to ensure a secure working environment. That's all, my lord. You may leave.
We will now hear the closing statements by the prosecution and the defense.
My lord, we have taken all the possible precautions and the given rules were followed accordingly. But unfortunately, this tragedy took place. But we are not to be blamed or held responsible for the same. That's all, my lord. Fast.
My lord, in the Bhopal disaster, around 15,000 to 20,000 of people lost their life. Around 5 lakh of people are still suffering and critical. The crucial question is, who is responsible for this immense human tragedy and environmental loss? I implore this court to ensure justice to the victims, hold the companies responsible, and enforce stringent safety regulations to prevent such disasters in the future. The Bhopal disaster remains a heart-wrenching tragedy, a bitter pill to swallow, sorrow etched in history.
Time up.
Pain
That was awe-inspiring, Team 09. Congratulations for such an excellent performance. Keep it up. Now let's welcome Team 14 on the stage. Your time starts now.
Ma'am, this is a case of State versus Anand Devedi on charges of section 159 and 160 for disruption of peace and well-being of society. Furthermore, another charge under section 124A, non-bailable offence on sedition against the state for provoking people to riot against the police.
Opening statements, please.
We would ask the court to set up an example for discrediting an organization with government clearance. Hello? Okay. We would ask the court to set up an example for discrediting an organization with government clearance and provoking the people of Thoothukudi against false allegations resulting in violence and self-defense by the police, ultimately resulting in 12 people killed.
We would like to offer the argument that the firing by the police was arbitrary. Meanwhile, my client should be acquitted of all the charges against him as they are false. He was exercising his right to protest based on at least 24 different reports from various NGOs and government-affiliated organizations.
You may start the questioning.
I would now like to call Mr. Anand Devedi for questioning. Mr. Devedi, what is your domicile?
Indore, Madhya Pradesh.
And where do you currently reside?
I'm a resident of New Delhi. I've been living there for the past 5 years.
Do you know the language Tamil?
Objection, Your Honor. My colleague is trying to divert the argument.
Sustained. Please come to the point, Mr. Kailash.
But Your Honor, this is extremely important. The people of Thoothukudi... Your Honor, this is extremely important. Mr. Anand has no connection with the state of Tamil Nadu. Mr. Devedi has shown disruptive behavior right from his college days. He has been detained 5 times and has been accused of...
Objection, Your Honor. These cases have nothing to do with the violence that has happened here. My client has expressed his discontentment against government policies as granted by our constitution.
But the defendant's history with protests that tend to turn violent is of importance to this case, Ms. Prasad, especially that of charges of sedition. Kailashji, you may carry on.
Mr. Devedi, what was your reason for coming to Thoothukudi?
I came here for a research project of my own.
Can you elaborate?
I came here for my thesis. I'm a sociology student.
Okay, so the protest took place while you were on your field visit?
Not really. I completed my thesis and then my PhD. I went back to Delhi and came here right after that.
Why?
Why? I felt connected to these people. I felt concerned for them.
How many things do you get concerned with?
Objection, irrelevant and leading.
But Your Honor, this is extremely important and you'll know why. I'm trying to bring your attention to the past patterns of our accused. It was a Tibetan protest for the first time he was detained. There was a case of jumping
bail. That is
bail.
not true, Your Honor. My client had been tried for that and he had been acquitted of all charges for jumping bail.
Ms. Prasad. Kailash. You're walking on a thin line, Mr. Kailash. We cannot try and persuade the court on the basis of manipulated facts.
I get it, my lord. I apologize to the court. I'm done with my questioning.
Would you want to question your client?
Yes, Your Honor. During the protest, were you at any leading position of the crowd?
No.
Any idea where you might have been standing?
I was standing quite behind the crowd. As I don't speak Tamil, I could not participate in the rallying.
Your Honor, there are at least 2 video footages submitted to the court that tells us that Mr. Devedi was not at any leading position of the crowd.
He did participate in the protest like the others, but he had no part in provoking the crowd and as given in the police charge sheet, the mob.
Objection, irrelevant to the
This
case.
is definitely relevant to the case, Your Honor. The entire case has been presented without any accountability from the police. The corruption scandal behind why Sterlite was allowed to work their operations after being shut down is never in question. These are the general concerns of the citizens, and the citizens have suffered a lot from the entire scandal. It is every citizen's right, Your Honor, to question and protest against something that is killing them.
I would like to inform you, Ms. Prasad, that a separate case is also on the way looking at these discrepancies. You will have to trust the judgment and fair trial of the court looking at these matters, even if they are connected. Any more arguments?
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to call Mrs. Nirmala K. for questioning. Mrs. Nirmala, please tell us of your recent losses in the family.
I lost my husband a month ago and my son a year back.
Were you a part of the protest?
Both my husband and I.
And what was the need for it?
I lost my 7-year-old son due to the poisoning of the water that we used to consume. He was not the only one. A lot of people in the village were getting affected. We were agitated and protested against it. My husband was the main organizer of the protest.
For how long have you been protesting?
2 years now.
And was your involvement always the same?
Yes, we were never happy with Sterlite coming in anyway. We knew that they would create some kind of trouble while they carry on their operations. Soon enough, the deaths started occurring. Water was definitely poisoned. The Sessions Court had asked for its closure.
But that was a year ago. Why did the protest continue after?
Because after some kind of under-the-table dealings, Sterlite had started its operations yet again. The water was definitely poisoned. Deaths had not stopped. We had asked for a proper cleaning of the water bodies, but they did not take any action.
Right. And when did Mr. Dwivedi come to Thoothukudi?
As I remember, somewhere around 4 months back.
And was he also an organizer?
Yes, but due to language barriers, he could only talk to the people and organizers who knew a little bit of Hindi, mostly the main ones.
Right. And what happened in the protest, Ms. Nirmala?
We were peacefully gathered around the town hall in protest. That's when the firing from the police started. We all broke apart. There were a lot of plain-clothed policemen who also started firing from the roof. By the time I took shelter, my husband was already shot thrice.
I see. And did Mr. Dwivedi say or do anything to provoke the crowd?
Objection, leading question.
Overruled. Continue, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Nirmala, please answer my question.
No, nothing that I remember of.
That's all, Your Honor.
I would now like to call the Superintendent of Police, Mr. Manohar Prakash. Mr. Prakash, can you give us a detailed account on the violence that took place?
We barricaded the protest as soon as they began. We wanted to make sure no protesters got hurt. The sloganeering was led by Ms. Nirmala's husband. It was Mr. Dwivedi who started provocative chants on violence, which was when the riots broke out.
Your Honor, the witness is a stock witness used by the police. They have been the leading witness and have submitted statements for the police on numerous accounts. An entire report is submitted against that.
Your Honor, there is video evidence of our witness as being the main organizer.
That is not true, Your Honor. All members of the organizing committee have said that the witness was not present in the protest. Moreover, the video evidence came out as inconclusive in identifying our witness.
Your Honor, this is a question to your judgment. I am presenting facts.
Why did you take only one witness?
Your Honor, the witness was the only one ready to submit a statement. Everyone else was scared. The general feeling in the public is of fear, and people think that Mr. Dwivedi...
That is not true, okay? Whatever you're saying is just baseless. How can you call yourself the police?
Order in the court, please. Any more outbursts like that, and I will have to charge you with the contempt of court.
I'm sorry.
You take the statement of only one witness, who, as the defense has pointed out, is a stock witness. All of your evidence looks fabricated. I'm sorry to say this does not look very good for the police. I'm asking you to please conduct a thorough investigation on this.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll look into the discrepancies.
Thank you. Closing statements?
Your Honor, it is very clear that there is some fear amongst the ones who have lost their close ones in the protest and the ones who do not want to say anything against Mr. Dwivedi.
We did find one witness, but evidence against him is inconclusive. We would urge the court to give us one moment to carry on the investigation further and ensure the safety of our witnesses. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the state has provided a lot of evidence that has proved to be inconclusive. It is definitely a diversion from the violence of the police and Sterlite Copper itself. Lots of people have lost their lives, Your Honor, and we are arguing about things that are inconsequential. We are not asking the right questions. And as for my client, all accusations and statements are fabricated. It is very clear that his participation in the protest was well within the rights, and there is not an iota of evidence that he made inflammatory speeches. And that's why, Your Honor, I would urge the court to not waste any more time and acquit my client. And if we do want to give the police some more time to investigate, I would plead the court to grant my client bail for the same.
All right, time up. That was Meticulous Team 14. And let's give them a big hand, audience. Last but not the least, it's time to welcome team number 01 on the stage. Your time starts now.
In this tense courtroom, our beloved industry, Epsilon, has been accused for polluting clear river water. Prosecution trying his best to prove it with his evidence, while the defense tried to encounter it. The legal battle begins. The fate of the company hangs on the balance.
The honorable judge is coming. Please everyone stand up.
Have a seat, everyone. All right. This session is for the people in favor of the environment conservation versus Epsilon Industries. Councillors, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Let the court proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we bring forth evidence that Clearwater River has been actively polluted by Epsilon Industries for more than 2 years. And we have circumstantial evidence that they have murdered more than 1,000 people and endangered the lives of more than 1 million fishes. Your Honor, may I call my first witness, Dr. Adiyat Nisab, to the stand?
Yes, you may proceed.
Please repeat after me. I solemnly swear to the Constitution that I shall only speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
Dr. Nisab, so you conducted extensive research on Clearwater River, right?
Sir.
So what did you find out? Can you please tell me about the river's conditions and what does it hold actually? Tell me about the Clearwater River.
Absolutely. Your Honor, the significance of the Clearwater River cannot be overstated. The Clearwater River is lifeblood for countless nearby communities who use its pristine waters for their daily uses and to quench their thirst. Additionally, it provides shelter to a variety of animals, creating a diverse ecosystem. According to my reports, it's home to over 240 species of fishes, 45 species of animals, and 67 species of amphibians. That's a huge number. Additionally, it sustains more than 100 species of plants who foster a welcoming environment for the migratory birds. including 38 distinct avian species. Last but not least, it plays a vital role in protecting the endangered species within that area, making it essential for the overall balance of nature.
So, Mr. Nisab, what do you know about the pollution done by Epsilon Industries? Please enlighten us all about it.
Yes, unfortunately, our studies do indicate an extensive pollution in the river's water. Elevated levels of toxic substances such as lead, mercury, and cadmium were discovered, and all were consistent with the chemical waste produced from Epsilon's activities.
Your Honor, I would like to submit these documents as evidences for Epsilon Industries misdemeanors.
Admissible. Please proceed.
Your Honor, may I call my second witness, Dr. Faik Abrar, to the stand?
Yes, you may proceed.
Mr. Paik, please come. Sir. Repeat after me. I swear by the Constitution that I shall only speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
I swear by the Constitution that I will only speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Abrar, you were employed by Epsilon, right?
Yes.
And you were recently fired 1 month ago.
Yes.
So, could you please tell me about the moral battles that are going on at Epsilon Industry and all the falsifications and all the wrong deeds done by the Epsilon Industry? Can you please enlighten us all about what's going on in Epsilon Industry and their misdemeanors?
Well, of course. First of all, I would like to say that Epsilon Industries has been manipulating data and bribing the research organizations to produce results that are in favor of them, meaning that they conceal the actual rate of pollution of the clean water river.
Your Honor, I would like to submit some emails and financial documents that testify Dr. Abrar's statements.
Are those classified by the company?
They were classified by the company, but Mr. Abrar had a copy with him, but the company didn't ask for those copies, so they're not classified currently.
Okay, you may proceed. Thank you.
Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine Mr. Faik Abrar.
Yes, defense attorney, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Mr. Faik Abrar,
Yes,
you were recently terminated from the company, right?
that's correct.
So, can you tell us why exactly that happened?
Well, in my opinion, I was terminated only...
I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked for what happened.
Legally, I was terminated due to financial misconduct on paper.
Your Honor, I would like to request the court to consider this witness's statement biased, because I have already submitted you the paper that this man was fired from Epsilon due to his financial misconducts in the company. And I have already submitted you the paper before that, because we all knew that...
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection overruled.
Because Epsilon company already knew that he was one of the people that actually joined hands with the evil miscreants that actually want to defame Epsilon company. Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you have anything to say?
Your Honor, I believe that the documents I submitted are a proof to Epsilon companies' misdemeanors, and they are very important to this case. They are also circumstantial to Epsilon companies' wrongdoings. Can you please accept them?
Yes, you may proceed.
The prosecutor rests its case, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the defense would like to call his first witness, Dr. Tahmidur Rahman, to stand.
Yes, proceed.
So, Dr. Tahmidur Rahman, you are a renowned environmental scientist, right?
Yes.
So, can you tell us about the reports from Epsilon Company's water body management?
Yes, of course. The reports that were presented by the Epsilon were supported by the industrial policy, but the reports are completely true.
So, you may think, can it be possible that the prosecution's allegations can be a little bit exaggerated?
Yes, the reports can be misinterpreted due to the lack of a proper analysis.
Your Honor, I would like to submit you the proper analyzed documents of Epsilon Company's water body management.
All right, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I would like to call my second witness, Dr. Siddhartha Devnath, who was the head of the data analysis team, who actually conducted the research, which proves our prosecutor's case was circumstantial.
Please carry on.
So, Dr. Devnath, you are the head of the data analysis team of River Aid Corporation, right?
Yes.
So, you had overseen through the research by yourself. Was there any kind of manipulation involved?
No, none at all. The Epsilon Industries followed the industrial codes and ethical codes through and through.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think I am bound to by the statements.
Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine Dr. Devnath.
Yes, you may proceed.
So, Dr. Devnath, so what you were saying that those words of yours are your company's activities were pressurized by any third-party authority or Epsilon
Objection, Your Honor.
Industry
My witness is
say?
being manipulated.
Objection overruled.
Can you please enlighten us about that?
No, our scientific research was completely unbiased and based on the scientific protocols.
Your Honor, I would like to call a final witness, Detective Siam, to the stand. May I?
Yes,
Objection, Your Honor. We didn't have a witness listed.
Hold on. Objection on what ground?
Ma'am, sir, our witness.
Time up. That was indeed a marvelous presentation. Gratitude for this captivating portrayal of our planet's plight. Thank you for shedding light on the crucial battle for Earth's preservation, sparking awareness and emphasizing the importance of collective action in safeguarding our home. Let's give it up once again for all the teams and our respected judges. Over to Ma'am Shaheen for further proceedings.
Thank you, Madantika ma'am. It's time to do the honors again, and I request respected senior principal ma'am and respected principal ma'am to recognize and honor our esteemed judges for their expertise, discernment, and dedication that has added an extra layer of excellence to our event, Guardians of the Green. We are privileged to have amidst us Mr. Ajay Trivedi, an actor and producer who has done remarkable work both in theatre and television, and Ms. Ayushi Srivastav, currently working as an independent consultant for education policy with different state governments. She has also been the co-founder of an initiative, One Step, Many Smiles, which raised 25 lakh rupees and helped 12,000 plus people during the COVID lockdown. Dear audience, please let us give a resounding applause as we express our sincere gratitude to our respected judges. Yes, a huge round of applause for them. We also extend a heartfelt gratitude to Ms. Pooja Srivastav of Fevicryl Pidilite Industry, who participated as the facilitator of the Seed Jewelry Workshop. Dear audience, let's put our hands together for Ms. Pooja Srivastav. Thank you, dear judges, and thank you, Pooja ma'am, for being an integral part of our event.
Hello. Hello, hello. As sunlight weaves through branches, the music of the tree emerges, a gentle sonata that serenades the canvas of the woodland. Moving forward to our next competition, Tree of Harmony, we shall hear the various young teams performing a cappella with the theme of nature, and thus emphasizing the symbiotic relationship between people and the natural world. The absence of
instruments in a cappella allows for a unique and intimate expression of musicality, relying solely on the vocal skills and creativity of the performers. I warmly welcome the distinguished judges for this competition. Respected Mr. Samuel Mathai, Director of Workshop and Music, besides serving as Administrator of Life Spring Assembly. He prepared student choirs to sing before the President of India at Rashtrapati Bhavan during Christmas 2007 and 2008. Our other distinguished judge is respected Mr. Tanmay Mukherjee, solo multi-instrumental percussionist and drummer representing India at various international platforms like Malaysia, Hong Kong, Singapore, etc. Dear judges, we would like to express our sincere gratitude for lending your expertise to this event. Now, dear participants, kindly note the rules for the competition. Each team should comprise of 6 to 10 participants from the junior and the senior category. Each performance should not exceed 3.5 minutes. The team must adhere to the theme of nature. Lyrics should be appropriate for a school setting. Performances should be a cappella using only human voices. No instruments or pre-recorded music will be allowed. Teams are encouraged to create their vocal arrangements or adaptations of existing songs. Props are not required. Relevant costumes should be worn. So yes, we begin with the first team, Team IEO 2341.
Good evening, everyone. Our school code is IEO 2341. We are going to sing a song. The song's name is Count on Trees. Now we will start. You can count on trees for the air you breathe, oh Mother Earth. You gave us soil to plant our seeds to grow our crops. That's not where you stop, oceans and fields. You gave us all we need and we love you. Pick up your waste and little wherever you go. In sun or rain, in frost or snow. Let all little plants and animals have their say. Biodiversity, hooray, hooray. Our water is so precious, so cherish it, spread Skolna Gatling's message. You can count on trees for the air you breathe, oh Mother Earth. You gave us soil to plant our seeds to grow our crops. That's not where you stop, oceans and fields. You gave us all we need and we love you. Ooh, ooh. Travel, travel, travel is so cool, especially when we go to school. Going up the hill, it's really good for you to walk. We meet our friends and start to talk. A carbon footprint shrinking when we reuse, recycle and reduce. You can count on trees for the air you breathe, oh Mother Earth. You gave us soil to plant our seeds to grow our crops. That's not where you stop, oceans and fields. You
You gave us all we need and we love you. Ooh, ooh.
You
Give us all we need and we love you.
Thank you.
Jai Jagat, everyone. Dear judges, the time which was taken by this team was 3 minutes 4 seconds. Thank you, team. It was a great performance.
The next team lined up is IEO 2335. Team IEO 2335.
Check. Check.
Check.
Check. Check.
Check, check, check.
Check, check.
Check. Check. Check.
Check. Check.
Check.
Check.
Check.
Okay, team 35, are you ready?
Yes.
So please hear the bell now and your time starts.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fields? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the blood we've shed before? Did you ever stop to notice crying earth as weeping shores? What have we done to the world? Look what we've done. What about all the peace that you pledged your only son? What about flying fields? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the children dead from war? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth as weeping shores?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dear judges, kindly note the time taken by team 35 is 2 minutes 9 seconds. Thank you. Yes, dear audience, a huge round of applause for the pitch perfect performance. Yes. Now we have team IEO 231717.
Mic check.
Check.
Check, check.
Check, check.
Check.
Check, check.
Yes, team 17, all set?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी बूंद बूंद बह जाता है बेमतलब ये पानी प्यासी प्यासी रह जाती है लाखों जिंदगानी बूंद बूंद बह जाता है बेमतलब ये पानी प्यासी प्यासी रह जाती है लाखों जिंदगानी तुम ना करो गुस्ताखी ऐसी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी
पक्षियों को घर मिलता है पेड़ों की शाखा पे
झरने कर कर बहते हैं पर्वतों की माला से पक्षियों को घर मिलता है पेड़ों की शाखा पे झरने कर कर बहते हैं पर्वतों की माला से तुम ना करो इनकी बर्बादी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो मुझे जीने दो और तुम भी जी लो ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी ए दोस्त ए यार ये यारी कैसी Thank you.
Wonderful performance, team 17. And do we have team 21 there, Jaya ma'am? No. Okay, so we move on to the next team, that is team IEO 23-26. This is team IEO 23-26. Okay, team IEO 23-26. Dear judges, please note the timing taken by the team 17. This is 3 minutes, 2 seconds. 3 minutes, 2
Check,
seconds.
check. Check, check, check. Check. Check, check. Check. Okay. Check.
Yes, team 26, ready?
Yes.
Team 26, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh Lord, my God, when I'm in awesome wonder, consider all the works thy hand hath made. I see the stars, I hear the mighty thunder, thy path throughout the universe display. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. When through the woods and forest glades I wander, I hear the birds sing sweetly in the trees. When I look down from lofty mountains' grandeur and hear the birds sing sweetly in the breeze, then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Thank you.
A dynamic performance indeed. Dear judges, kindly note, time taken by team 26 is 2 minutes 42 seconds. 2 minutes 42 seconds. Coming up next is team IEO 2319. Team IEO 2319.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello, check.
Hello, mic check. Hello.
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 Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Our school code is 2319, and the song we're going to be performing is Seed by Aurora.
Just like the sea, I don't know where to go. Through the earth and shadows I grow, unreaching light through the struggle. 'Cause just like the seed, I'm chasing the wonder. I unravel myself, all in slow motion. You cannot eat money, oh no. You cannot eat money, oh no. When the last tree has fallen and the rivers are poison, you cannot eat money, oh no. You cannot eat money, oh no. You cannot eat money, oh no. When the last tree has fallen When the last tree has fallen and the rivers are poisoned, you cannot eat money or no. 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 Oh no.
A harmonious performance indeed. Dear judges, please note the time taken by Team 19 is 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Next we have Team IEO 2306. Okay, Team 06 all set? Yes. Let's start.
सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है जैसे गगन में हीरे मोती. सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है जैसे गगन में हीरे मोती. शांत मन और कोमल काया, शांत मन और कोमल काया. हे धरती हमें सुख देती, हे धरती हमें सुख देती. सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है. है सुंदर यहाँ सरिता सरिता है सुंदर यहाँ सरिता सरिता. केशर रंग यूं ही समाती. पर्वत पर्वत है यह गंगा, कल कल मधुर गीत सुनाती. सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है जैसे गगन में हीरे मोती. सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है. है हरा यहाँ रंग बसंती. की किरणों में छुपा है, जैसे गगन में हीरे मोती। सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है, जैसे गगन में हीरे मोती। शांत मन और कोमल काया, शांत मन और कोमल काया, हे धरती हमें सुख देती, हे धरती हमें सुख देती। सूर्य की किरणों में छुपा है। धन्यवाद।
Dear judges, the time taken by team 06 is 3 minutes 19 seconds. Moving on to the next team is IEO 2309. Are you ready, team 09?
Yes.
Good evening, judges. School code IEO 2309. The song we will be performing is It's a Beautiful Day.
Okay, team 09, we'll start again, no issues. Let the mic be arranged first. All set, team 09?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Boom, boom, bak, 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 boom, bak. See the sun shining in the window. Boom, bak, time to start a new day. Can't you hear the songbird singing? I'm gonna sing out loud and say that it's a beautiful day. We're running in the sun, a beautiful day. It has begun, a
An expressive performance indeed. And the time taken by Team 09 is 1 minute 53 seconds. Next lined up is Team IEO 2301. Team IEO 2301.
Check. It's okay.
Okay, I think Team 01 is all set.
Just a second. Hello, check.
Check.
Check. That sailed the sea with a crew that said to live with this. They found a wish in plastic vast in the waves that shouldn't last. Soon may the cleanup come to clear ocean. In the depths where creatures roam, plastic grads replace the foam. The crew sang over worlds so blue that made all of us dream. Soon may the cleanup come to clear oceans for everyone. One day when the plastic's gone, we'll sail under the sun. Na 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 na. There once was a ship that sailed the sea with a crew that sailed to live with ease. They found oceans in plastic fast with a glue that shouldn't last. Soon may the cleanup come to clear oceans for everyone. One day when the plastic's gone, we'll sail under the sun. Na 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 na.
Yes, audience, let's applaud Team 01. And dear judges, time taken by 01 is 1 minute 48 seconds. Next we have IEO 2310. Team IEO 2310.
Yes, do we start?
Yes, ma'am. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. The ants and eels need a home to stay. The herons and rhinoceros, but they lose their home when we careless and flood our land with trash and wasted hearts. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. We all need warmth and a cleanest breeze, but we ruin it all when we burn so much fuel. Let's save the hills, mountain and plains. Plant a tree, recycle of waste, go green. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Plant our trees, recycle of waste, clean our seas, create a safer earth. Plant more trees, reuse, go green, clean our seas, create a safer earth. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Keepers of the night, land and seas, guarding our forest, saving our planet. Keepers of the earth, yes, we are. Thank you.
Dear judges, time taken by Team 10 is 3 minutes 20 seconds. The next green champions are from Team IEO 2311. Team IEO 2311.
Check, check.
Check. Check. Check. Check. Check.
All set, Team 11?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we begin.
Tick, tick.
कसम ये खाए रे
टिक 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 प्लास्टिक टिक ना पाए रे
अगर सुन लो जो संभले ना हम तो बम ये फट जाएगा कि बहती सी है नदियाँ का ये पानी रुक जाएगा कि कर दो रहम हाँ धरती का ये दम भी घुट जाएगा कि कुदरत की हाँ नस नस में जहर ये बस जाएगा प्लास्टिक के हम सब मोहताज हैं कैसा ये समाज है कल ना हो हाथों में आज है मौका ये अब ना गवाए रे टिक 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 कसम ये खाए रे
टिक 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 प्लास्टिक टिक ना पाए रे टिक
सिचुएशन लास्टिक है जहाँ देखो वहीं प्लास्टिक है सिचुएशन लास्टिक है जहाँ देखो वहीं
थैली बोतल स्ट्रॉ इत्यादि जर्रे जर्रे में फैला दी ना घट पाए ना मिट पाए रह रह कर टॉक्सिक बन जाए इससे छुटकारा तो नहीं पर है एक सरल उपाय रे सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक को हम कह दे बाय बाय रे टिक 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 टिक
कसम ये खाए रे
टिक 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 प्लास्टिक टिक ना पाए रे
हम जो मिलकर ठान ले अगर वक्त ये बदल जाएगा किस धरती के माथे से ये बोझा हट जाएगा
reduce reuse recycle
ये नए रिवाज हैं
प्लास्टिक वाले सामान सारे पूछ के आओ खुल के मुस्कुराए रे
टिक 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 कसम ये खाए रे
टिक 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 प्लास्टिक टिक ना पाए रे
टिक 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 कसम ये खाए रे टिक 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 प्लास्टिक टिक ना पाए रे
जय जगत
Dear judges, the rhythmic performance by Team 11 was staged in 3 minutes 17 seconds. And last but not the least, we have Team 2302.
check 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 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. E-A-R-T-H. Planet Earth is a happy place. E-A-R-T-H. Planet Earth is a happy place. Na 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 na. A is for environment, keep it clean. If we stand together, we can make this team. A is for animals that we love, swimming and walking and flying above. Na 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 na. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. R is for recycle or use it again. Separate your trash into to the right bin. T is for traveling every day. Leave the car and rather walk this way. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. H is for human, that's what we are. If we work together, we can go so far. E, A, R, T, H. Planet Earth is a happy place. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. Let's see what we can do. Save the planet for me and you. E, A, R, T, H. Planet Earth is a happy place. E, A, R, T, H. Planet Earth is a happy place. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And yes, planet Earth is a happy place. Thank you. So, dear judges, IEO 2302 has taken 2 minutes 39 seconds. Thank you.
In the harmonious absence of instruments, voices unite to create a symphony of pure emotion, a cappella, where the human spirit sings unaccompanied. Let's put our hands together for the a cappella luminaries who sculpted soundscapes that echo the very essence of musical ingenuity. Yes, audience? I now request our senior principal ma'am and principal ma'am to acknowledge and honor our distinguished judges for the event Tree of Harmony. Dear judges, your invaluable presence has added grace and significance to the event. Your insight, evaluations, and unwavering commitment to excellence have elevated the standards of our event. Thank you for being an integral part of IEO. Dear audience, can we put our hands together for our dear judges, Dr. Samuel Mathai and Mr. Tanmay Mukherjee.